Screen time.
You actually got off at your normal time or something.
I did.
I'm thinking you're normally late.
Had a piece of cake stuck to my foot. I think somebody spilled when they were eating it with just a fork.
Oh. That's why we have the Roomba.
Yes.
I haven't had to worry about the kitchen in a while for being dirty.
Well, that's what it's for.
Except for I had it set zones, and then when it went to do the full vacuuming the first time, I didn't set the zones, I just set all. Well, I didn't realize all meant ignore zones and just go everywhere. And my door was open and I got into trouble.
You got into trouble?
No, it did.
Oh, okay.
It did complete, but it my bed sheets run a little low, so it got a little tripped up on that, and it like pulled cords out from under my dresser because the dresser's high enough that the Roomba can go underneath, and it loves to go under there and just tear things up. So yeah, I have to make it so it doesn't go in there.
I like the idea that you got into trouble when the Roomba came into your room and saw you with like a hand vac and cleaning up bed sheets, and it's like, you cheat
Yeah,
with another vacuum.
it does talk.
Does it?
Yeah, it, on the previous one, the one you got, that one was really stupid.
Yeah.
And it didn't know things, and it got stuck every time, like a couple times, usually on the ledge to the sunken living room. And it would just, if it gets stuck, it would just yell, "Roomba's stuck! Help, Roomba!"
Help me.
But this current one hasn't got stuck yet because it just knows the spaces. I did have this one go in the basement where I just shut some of the doors and then just turned it on to let it run. And it ran perfectly fine throughout the whole basement. It just doesn't want to go into the board game room because the ledge to get down there is apparently too much, and it's like scared. And it thinks it's going to die.
It doesn't
go into that area. But everything else it actually did fine. So it's nice. And I don't have it on a schedule. I just run it whenever I like every couple of weeks I can just
press
turn it
the
on.
button.
Yeah. Because then I can make sure the doors are shut and whatever. But then I can just walk away and not have to actually vacuum, because that's kind of a bitch of a run to vacuum.
Yeah.
I wanted to get a better hand vacuum, but like a decent one. I think our old one's like $100, but that thing is like trash. Like it's falling apart. I've tore the whole thing apart, cleaned it out, put it back together, and it gave it
The
more
one
life.
upstairs?
Yeah. It doesn't want to suck out much stuff. I think it didn't help that I used it a lot when we had the drywall dust everywhere, and that stuff went right through the filter.
Yeah.
And so I had to literally pull a whole thing apart, pull the engine apart, cleaned it all up, and put it back together, and it helped. But I want to get a nicer one, but then it's like, why? When I have when the Roombas do most of everything.
Yeah. Well, hello, Harry and Scratch. I want to say hello to you too.
Hello, Harry. Hello, Scratch.
How are you doing? Are you here for horse?
No, they're here for blades of grass blowing in the wind.
No. It's food.
It's food?
Yeah, it's food.
It's grass.
It's horse food.
For horse food.
Yeah, it's horse food.
Just have a horse go by, go. We put an actual mower sound. Like,
see, you don't need to mow the lawn anymore if we got a horse. Yeah, have a horse, tiny one, little one. It's a little lawn.
I'm wondering if that's possible to like animate that. It'd be hard because I wouldn't be able to actually like leave a streak of mowed grass behind it without some trickery.
Hello, Matt. You do Matt. It would be masking, yeah.
Yeah, masking. But say they went multiple passes.
Yeah.
I would have to make sure that each pass like had a growing whatever. Like you'd have to have one pass that had no grass and some that had some grass, but then some that had no grass. Like you'd have to have different levels of it, and it also is a loop, so the grass would have to come back. So then you'd probably have to have the grass like slowly raising up, like it's growing back up again.
It's some good eating. That is.
Could just have a horse back there doing the Rainbow Dash chew, like just random, like looking very disdained, and just chewing, and then going back down, grabbing more grass and chewing it.
I feel like if you're eating grass, life's not been kind to you, even as a horse. It's like the poor people food.
I mean, you think hay is better?
Well, hay, at least it's been aged. It's like a fine cheese, but for horses.
Well, or a fine wine, and is like, you know what? The horses need 24/7 wine.
Yeah.
Aged foods. No, I think I would think
Horses
that
like to get
grass probably gives them more water and stuff, keeps them better hydrated.
Yeah.
Where the other stuff isn't, but
What, wine? No, wine probably isn't keeping them as well hydrated.
no, that's only for the fancy horses. They give them just wine, no water.
Like, I like the idea of them just making beer out of wheat.
No, I thought it meant on a horse.
Like, I was thinking grass, like a grass alcohol. And I'm like, oh, that's beer. I'm thinking of beer.
I don't know if you realize, but on the last stream you rated 15 AI stream. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I was just a horse.
I saw a horse.
But then he was on follow only mode, and then I was like, well, don't know this channel enough, not following, so I didn't say anything.
So,
for somebody that had 30 something people in there, he had not many people talking at all.
because he blocked them.
Well, if they're on follow only mode for talking, that's like, there's a bunch of people I even have went to or rated where they have sometimes 2 or 3 times more people than us, but they only have nobody talking. Like,
yeah.
I feel like,
Well, those ads that pop up that say buy viewers, that's some of the people actually.
no, I don't even know so much of that, but it's just some people, I don't know, they're probably more lurking. If you're buying viewers, you're not buying 20 viewers. You're more than likely buying.
They probably have cost tiers.
Yeah, but 20 viewers isn't going to do anything. If I was, I keep thinking, remember, I got to open up the music. If there's an amount to buy, it is more than likely 75. Because it's 70. If you get an average of 75 viewers for an entire month per stream, that's when you can apply for partner.
Ah.
So I would think that would be what they would want. Otherwise, there's no real purpose in more viewers. I mean, it might, I don't know if the algorithm tries to promote like more people. I don't know how all that works, but anyway.
So, Chad, how'd your week go? Anything interesting happen this week?
They're alive.
They are alive, or they're bots that you've paid for. Unclear. I find out that all your subs are just like you just come out of your own pocket. You're just paying yourself. It's all coming together. I wish, but no, nothing happened this week. Wow.
Anything interesting happen with me?
Oh. Just no.
No. Thing is, it's like sometimes interesting things do happen, but that it just kind of like glossed over.
I know at least one interesting thing that happened this week. I want to hear them say it.
I did go went to Half Price Books and thrifting today, and the one place I go to that normally has stuff for cheap had restocked all their like ultra cheap $1 movies, even the Blu-rays. So I picked up like 14 things there.
Anything good?
The only one actually that I thought was really good that I picked up, I did pick up is a combo on Blu-ray of Tron Legacy and the original Tron for $1 on Blu-ray.
Okay.
That I had Tron.
The original one's fun.
I had Tron Legacy on DVD. Now it's an upgrade, and for again $1.
Tron Legacy,
and it has Tron Legacy in 3D, but there's like 4 discs in it to cover everything. But the one I did grab, but it wasn't the $1, the $3 was Shaolin Soccer.
Which version?
It's in Chinese only, but it's the 2005 one. The one with Stephen Chow.
But there's no dub?
No, there's no English in it.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, because when I went to go rip it, it only gave me Chinese as the option. I don't think that one had English dub.
Yeah, it's had 2 English dubs.
Well, that one didn't. But it was on the clearance aisle, so I take what's on clearance.
I'm surprised by that. You might want to check that disc again.
No, it's fine. It ripped perfectly fine. It ripped super quick.
Yeah.
It was fine. What else did I find today? I haven't ripped everything. I did upgrade like the Hobbit movies, or at least a lot of them. No, here it is. I got Major Pain, Michael.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Nothing to Lose, Point Break, the Triple X. A lot of these are $1. Land of the Dead. The other guys, Street Kings, Devil's Advocate. That's a actually well-rated Keanu Reeves movie from 1997. Bang Bang Club, Gatsby, Predator 2. I found a Blu-ray.
Kind of do want to see The Great Gatsby.
Lighthouse Down, Universal Soldier, Flight Plan. I think that was all I picked up today. I did see Jackass 2, but it was in really rough condition, so I passed. And I have a couple. I'm basically just doing the Hobbit movies and the Tron movies right now.
No, you didn't have the Hobbit movies already?
I had them, but they were on DVD.
Oh, okay.
So I'm up. I upgraded them because $1. $1 to upgrade to Blu-ray is, to me, normally DVDs are $2, Blu-rays are $3, or $3 and $4. Usually it's like $1 more. This is literally with an upgrade cost. So,
what? Iron Fox. We might be getting a live action MLB movie.
I think that's what he was trying to bait people.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. We're gonna get more horse, guys. Guys, you know what that means?
It means we won't shut the hell up.
It means time for wild speculation about the horse movie. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna have all the mares and just mares, and they're gonna be smooching in the movie.
I like. Was it in our chat? Somebody posted what I thought was a pretty accurate picture. Was it the
this one? Yes.
Zack Snyder.
My Little Pony. I like the casting.
But yeah, I like I don't know why she's wearing like yellow boots.
She's fashionable. That's Rarity.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's Rarity. This is Rainbow Dash.
Oh, you're right. That is Rainbow Dash.
Because that's the blue. Oh my God, you don't know horses.
I know the horse.
There's Pinky, and that's Fluttershy, definitely with the mane hanging down. That had to be AI, but it actually looks
100% AI.
But I think it actually did a pretty decent job. Like, I would have thought maybe this hair would be a little more floofy, but no hat either. No rainbow.
It's very basic.
But yeah, I thought that was funny. All the memes that have come out of the movie, I think, are funnier than anything the movie's going to come out with.
Danny DeVito playing Fluttershy. Yeah. I like Danny DeVito as Fluttershy. Freaking all these other actors like Christopher Walken as Rarity, and then it's just like Twilight Sparkle as herself, and it's just a horse. Hey, Kite, we're talking about the My Little Pony movie. It's coming out.
Michael forced the conversation.
I did not. It happened naturally. It's not my fault. But since we're here, we should talk about the My Little Pony movie and everything that's going to be in it, because we know. We definitely know it's going to have super realistic horse like that, and then the bronies are going to scrutinize over it super hard when they see it.
Oh, yeah. Bronies love opinions.
Well, yes, but they want their horses like hyper realistic. They want to believe that their waifus are real. And what better than hyper realistic horses? If
this is what the movie ended up being, would this be okay with you?
I'd watch it.
I think
it would be.
This would actually be
insane.
Amazing. I would love it. Because there's certain things that you can't do with not like that type of character.
Yeah.
Like if Applejack's like holding Twilight over the cliff, how like there's a lot of questions and things that wouldn't work out. And I think it would be hilarious. They're not going to. But.
No, it's going to be ugly Sonics. It's going to be 6 ugly Sonics and their ugly Sonic friends.
And they're ugly Sonic friends.
Yeah, it's gonna be ugly Sonic Scootaloo. The character design will be 90% of that movie, so they better get it right. I am currently speculating that it is going to be a G4 movie. but or the G4 characters.
It could be that they're going to try to close the story gap for 15 or 5 and like close that whole arc, but that also feels like the target audience wouldn't care, so that doesn't seem worthwhile either.
No,
I have a feeling it's probably going to be from 4, but technically Gen 5 was in Gen 4's universe, so they can always make a Gen 5's universe. I mean, I guess it's the same universe. No
it's
matter
the same
what.
universe. Yeah.
So it's Gen 4 or 5 just is about which characters you're really looking at.
There's only one problem, and chat, back me up on this.
What? Don't
No, you gotta back me up on this.
validate him.
Twilight Sparkle has to control her human lust this time. Because in the Equestria Girls movie, when she saw humans, she got all hot and bothered, and it was weird. And she has to keep that like tapped down this time around because it's all hyper realistic now. So she gets all flirty with the freaking monkey men. It's gonna be weird.
Wait, are you thinking this is like going to be EQG going through puberty?
Well, no, I don't know. The freaking Twilight went to the human world, saw a human, and went, "Ooh, oh my!" And like the only time,
Michael, if you went to the horse world, you'd be like, "Oh my!" So
Yeah,
like,
but I'm not
you're angry that she did what you would.
I'm
do.
not a magical pony princess, unfortunately. So I don't have to like worry about stuff like that. Freaking Twilight. The only time she shows any romantic inclinations to any character, it's like a human high schooler.
Because she's into kinky shit.
She is not as much as Fluttershy, but yeah, she likes the apes. She enjoys them, and she needs to not do that this time around. The fandom would lose its collective shit if she was a horse and got all like hot and bothered by human.
Well, it's because target audience wise, EQG at least went into the audience where romance could be a thing, but the normal target audience for the regular show is pre-romance, where that age group isn't really caring about romance.
I mean, rarity.
Yes,
much.
but it was more comedic than it was anything. And it ended up not going anywhere. And if anything, it just showed romance is bad.
Megan Pie had a kid. Romance is fine as long as it's with Weird Al. I think that's something everyone can agree with.
Well, that made the concert weird, yeah.
Like, oh my goodness.
Oh my God, Weird Al, can you touch my thigh? And he's
Yeah.
like, okay. I remember that happened.
Yeah, that definitely happened. Magical day. Yeah. Hey Argo, I got something interesting yesterday. I did not know where to put it, so I just put it in the general area of your Discord. Oh wow, I like how you didn't say what it was. Gundam game? That's it.
It's a card game.
It is a card game.
Starter deck. Ooh. I don't know much about I like Big Mechs, but I don't know much about the Gundam universe.
I do know my
I mean, that looks like a book. Is it?
The starter decks.
I know starter deck, but I'm not seeing like for how.
I got that.
That seems
same
pretty
extension
big.
cable.
For unless it's a box or something. It just, I can see a little lip up there. Okay, I can kind of see it. For some reason, I was thinking it was like a book, but then when I compared it to like the electrical cables and stuff,
I still remember when I was younger, my brother, the
like
very
a Final Fantasy lanyard too.
yeah, that freaking brown extension cable that speaks
have
to me
those.
because I have that exact extension cable. I think they just made a crap ton of those, but
I've bought some at thrift stores and stuff just because you need an extension cord. Who gives a crap? If it's just going to be something cheap and easy, you can get some at the thrift store for like $2. It does the thing you need it to do. Only thing I wish that I could find, and they're surprisingly hard to find, is just single 1-to-1 2-prong extension cables. Almost every time I look, they're 3-prong.
you can use the 3-prong.
I know, but sometimes I'm putting them in tight spots, and so having it be flatter by just doing 2-prong is just more convenient. And sometimes the plugs I'm going into or the things I'm going into don't have a third prong.
You just have way too specific needs.
Yeah, I bought like a 5-pack a while back, and I've already used them all.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you just need an extra like 3 feet on something. That's it. And so I don't want an extension cable where you're going to the end of it and then it comes out at a weird angle and then has to go that way again. That just makes things more difficult. Yeah, I have very specific needs.
Clearly.
But for like actual 1 to 3 splitters, I picked up those at thrift stores all the time.
He has an aversion, allergic reaction to any cord showing. That's why all of his computer cables are in the walls. All of the television cables are in the walls.
If they're able to be. Like, there's some hanging over here, and there's one hanging there now. But that's because I moved those from the desk to the wall, and it's a little harder to do that in the wall.
You do know that, like, normal people just have a array of tangled cables behind their computers and televisions, right?
Only because they're lazy.
No, it's not laziness. That's just normal.
If you're putting the time in, like, when I was having the room redone, and I was able to get conduit run, I had a conduit run. And then the TV in the other room that he's referencing, that's because behind the TV is literally the maintenance room, so I have full access to behind the wall. So why not?
How many people do you think have pipes running through their walls for their computer cables?
Well, most people are buying a house and not having it redone. If you're redoing it, I don't see why not. It only cost me like an extra $50 for him to do it.
No, yeah.
So
Perfectly normal.
it works.
It does.
The way they did it, it isn't really like nice looking. Like if the desk was in here, it literally is just a pipe coming out of the wall. Like they didn't really try hard to make it look good by putting like a panel on it or anything. But
you can put a little port on it.
I want to do in the...
You got a hole in your wall.
Yeah, I have the panel for it. I just have to get the paint. Because I need I want to color it to the paint match. I tried finding a panel, whatever, that's separate.
It's over there. You can't even see it.
Actually, I can't because here I don't see it.
Yeah, you've blocked it off.
Yeah.
I can see it.
We had to have our a company come in to clear the drain pipe once because Michael couldn't do it.
It's not that I couldn't do it. It's that the freaking pipe is ridiculously long.
Yeah, it's a long pipe to get to the end, and so our 50-footer wasn't enough. So we had to have somebody come in. They tried a 50-footer, it didn't work. But then I remember from a picture before we did the walls in here that there was a inspection port halfway down the pipe. So they were able to go in from there, but they had to put a hole in the wall to get there, and a fairly large hole because they had to do some guesswork as to where it was. Yeah. So now I got a hole in the wall, but I just need to get a cover. And I can't refinish it because it's useful. So, but I had to re-insulate everything, so make sure the cold stayed out.
That was just a design. I think they were being cheap and lazy when they did that. They, instead of having the sewer line also run like this length of the wall, it's on this side of the house, they just ran a really long, like standard non-sewer drain pipe that gets clogged.
Yeah, I don't know why, because the kitchen was always there in the old house, so when they redid it, I'm guessing that's just how it was done.
I think that's just how it's always been, and it just was a bad decision.
I don't know if like the well room being where it was and stuff, but yeah, it's a little interesting because it would have been nice if the kitchen was above the drain down
so
the
like if this
but...
ever gets clogged over here, it's doable now, but
the problem is opening that port if the drain's full of water is bad.
Yes.
And so you still want to wait until it drains out enough. Which I wish we had like a little window or something on there to at least tell us.
A window in the pipe.
Yeah, I mean something to say that there's water at that level, but yeah, whatever. I need to get it covered. But I need to get the paint because I need to paint the whatever. I'm gonna glue some magnets to it and then have it magnetically hold. And then if you ever need to take it off, you just pull it off.
Yeah.
But it's bendable plastic, so I'm a little concerned for painting it, whether or not the paint's gonna stay on there. So I need to make sure I get the right paint and the right type of paint.
You know, something interesting, Kite, when my brother the very first card game he ever collected was a Mobile Suit Gundam card game. And I remember that because they were everywhere. He didn't have like plastic sleeves or anything for them. He had a shoebox and he just kind of tossed them in there. And then they like slowly just ended up on the floor.
Things in your room.
Yeah. That's how you keep
cables.
things out in the open. Yes, cables all over the floor behind my computer. It's madness. It would drive you insane.
I didn't mind fine. Like, it didn't take all that much work to get literally every cable under here.
You have
And I
a
like it.
pipe running. Yeah, no, that's fine that you
I
like
didn't
it.
do the pipe. Somebody else did.
By your request.
Yeah, but it was, I didn't put the work into it.
No, it's very nice. It's just not what a normal person would do.
Okay, so I'm just part of the elite.
Yeah. You're very upper class, pinky in
There's zero, I mean, other than like, I have to clean up a couple because my my camera's power cable is technically kind of in a messy spot, but I need to swap back to that other one if that actually works.
We have a switch in the other room, and he has the cables running through the shelf that the switch is sitting on for the switch itself.
The what?
It's crazy. The switch.
The switch?
Yeah, the switch.
Yeah, the cable's running through the switch.
It's running through the shelf. The cables are running through the shelf from the wall behind it.
The cables are running through the shelf.
Yes.
How are they running through the shelf?
They're inside the shelf that the docking station sits on. You know this.
The docking station.
Stop acting like I'm insane. You're the insane one. That's the point we're making.
What docking station?
For the switch.
Oh, the switch. I thought you were talking about my computer.
No. I said switch like 5 times.
No, I thought you meant like a network switch.
Well, you did just have to deal with one of those. Oh.
No, I even I have a shelf that went up against the wall, and I put a hole in the wall and the shelf at the same spot, and then I ran 4 USB cables in so that they're all coming up to the charging docks for controllers, so that the controllers all have their dongles up in front of the TV, so they're easy for connection, and then the controllers get power, so you could just have a shelf that has nothing there, and you just put the controller down and it charges.
If you wanted to get a Switch 2 there instead, it would take like a week of planning.
Yeah. So the Switch dock, for one, the Switch dock itself isn't like adhered to anything. I have a third-party extension thing that wraps around it that it slides into, and so that you can still take the dock out and take it with you, but then the other bit stayed still. Problem is the new dock for the Switch 2 doesn't fit in there. So I'd have to remove it, which it's like double taped down. So that's not going to happen. And even if I did want to, they updated the HDMI cable to work as an antenna for the Joy-Cons.
Which is ridiculous and unnecessary.
Which is stupid. So meaning that the HDMI cable that I have run doesn't work. And the power cable is also different because the other one wasn't a USB-C to USB-C. It was USB-C to the power adapter. Now it's USB-C to USB-C to a power adapter. So now the cable itself doesn't work. I'd have to swap out all the cables through there, which really isn't that bad to do. But the thing is, it's not my switch. It's Adam's switch too. So I'm not going to go and rewire everything so that he can have his switch there. So for a while there, it was just his HDMI plugged into a barrel connector to another HDMI cable, and then the power cable like floating behind a couch.
It worked.
It worked, but it was janky as hell, and
it's what most people would do.
No,
you just have very specific.
I have taste.
It does look very nice over there, very clean.
I like it being clean. I like people looking at it and going, "How does that work?"
Yeah, like why?
No, not how, not why. Nobody's asked why. You're the only one that asked why. It's done now. It doesn't really have any effect on anything.
Yeah, I did have to try to fix it once. I can't remember what happened, but I went back there to actually play the Switch one time, and it didn't work, and I had to like figure out what went wrong. And I had my Switch down there and swapping wires and trying to figure out what happened. Eventually, I got it to work again. I don't know what it was.
The one thing that I do kind of like that was an easy, cheap solution was there's lights on the back of the TV, and I didn't want to have it like require that I'm like doing weird things to try like having it where I had to turn on with my phone or a light switch all the time. But they have power strips you can buy that have a master power. So it looks like a normal power strip that you plug into the wall, but then there's one spot that's like the master, and then all the rest are like slaves to it. So anything plugged into the slave ports will not be powered unless power goes through the main one. So when I plug the TV into the main one, it will not power anything else on that thing until it turns on and it starts pulling power. And then it has a little switch on there because a TV technically trickle pulls a little bit of power. You can dial it to only a certain amount of power is pulled. So if the TV is just an idle doing whatever, it won't pull any or won't turn it on. But the moment I turn the TV on, it turns the lights on. And then when the TV's turned off, it takes like 10 seconds, but then the lights will turn on too. It's super convenient, like easy way to make that stuff work. And I really like that. I didn't know such a thing existed, but if you ever have a need for something like that, they do.
It exists.
And they're cheap. They're not, well, they aren't cheap. They're like $25-$30 for one or something, but they took a problem and made it an easy thing to solve.
Yeah. It's pretty clever. Mm-hmm. It's very specific, but it's pretty clever.
Technically through like Home Assistant, it sees my TV and it can tell it if it's on or off.
Yeah.
So it could tell Home Assistant to turn it on, but then that's just adding more complexity when that literally is the easier
You don't like
solution.
those things anyways. You don't like the Home Assistants.
No, not that Home Assistant is capital H, capital A. It's an actual program. That's what causes the lights in the bath or the kitchen to go on when you walk in.
Yeah.
Home Assistant's the one that's connecting two completely different applications, knows how both of them talk, and it works the in between.
That thing doesn't pick up on me as easily as it used to.
It's not at all. I replaced the battery and it isn't. I'm not sure. I've been moving it to try to get it in better spots, but it still works. It's just not as sensitive as it used to be, but it hasn't I think it just was maybe brand new and then it's just now settling down or something. I don't know.
It seems to me like it's just dusty.
Dusty? The thing's sealed.
Some part of it's got to have dust on it.
But it's aimed down.
Yeah.
So dust can't like collect up. And it doesn't matter because it's infrared. It doesn't need visual. It's infrared. Mm-hmm. It detects. That's one of the reasons.
It's not going to be dust on the sensor.
But that's all sealed inside. It's closed in, screwed shut.
But there's something on the outside is going to have dust. Dust it off.
Dust. I don't think dust would do anything either because, again, it's infrared. Infrared's not going to stop, or dust isn't going to stop infrared.
Any kind of solid object is going to stop any sort of wave form.
Not. Well, then
It's going to
why does my shirt not stop it?
What do you mean? You're throwing your shirt on it?
No, because infrared's going to just pass over it. It's going to infrared is going to go through the dust. And light
yes,
but infrared.
But not as well as if the dust just wasn't there.
The one thing I thought was interesting was reflective surfaces. So like, I was wondering why when you walk around the corner that it gets you from so far away, but then if you walked up towards the front of it, it didn't work as well. The infrared would bounce off the counter. Mm-hmm. And it would just recognize that because it was closer.
Yeah.
And I thought that was interesting. Hello, Night.
Hello, Night. We're talking about
home automation.
The horses.
I'm going to be doing, I'm working on getting a window open detector. So I want to have it where if you open a window, it will turn off the thermostat. And then when you close the window, it'll reset it back to what it was before.
We're going to end up in a HAL 9000 situation where the house just kills us.
No.
It's going to be there's just technologically nonsense.
Every time I go to open a window, I have to then go and make sure the thermostat's off. And it'd be really nice if I don't have to do that. I'm like, well, that's actually a really easy solution to figure out. So I got the thermostat on Home Assistant now. All I have to do is get the little like window opener thing. He's
slowly setting up the house so that he can just climb into bed and never get out of it again. And just become
Michael, that sounds like your dream.
That has to be forklift out the side of the house at some point in the future.
Isn't it funny how the night we talked about the new MLP stuff, they announced a live action movie in the making?
Yeah, I did think about it, but
it's
then
because
again,
Michael had insider information.
Yeah, that night I was sitting here thinking we really need something. We need something to breathe life into this dying horse.
What's wrong with the community?
No, it's great now that we have something to talk about for the first time in like 2 years. Since G5 kind of abruptly ended, we've been trying to survive off of the leaked animatics while Hasbro throws a fit.
Yeah, but they said it's not coming out until what, 2027?
Yeah, but they said they're going to do something next year.
Yeah, December is next year.
Yeah, it's Year of the Horse, man. They're gonna do something in the Year of the Horse. just to get hype up for the movie. Or at the very least, we're gonna get to see some art from the movie. We're gonna get to see the ugly Sonic version. Everybody's gonna complain about the ugly Sonic version, and then we're gonna get a good version. So that's how.
Why
it
would they
works.
put Sonic in the horse movie?
They put the horses in the Chipmunks movie.
Yeah, and that's the only reason you saw that movie.
Yeah.
And there was like almost none.
It's like 3 seconds a horse. It was really disappointing.
You're like, oh my god, where's that convention? I want to go.
They got the real horses there. Oh man. I almost kind of just want to stay at this degree of hype for the Sonic X MLP is canon. It's true. It's true because Ugly Sonic was there next to the horses.
Well, you could say that about so many things that were in that episode, though.
Yeah.
Chipmunks is in MLP.
Yeah.
Trying to think of other IPs. Any IP in there?
Yeah, it's all connected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Ugly Sonic and Rainbow Dash can make out.
Yes. You think I'm going to say
Want smooches?
I thought there's a horse involved in smooching.
So wait, a horse and anything else is okay with you?
I feel like you're going to find something that's not. I mean, say yes.
Because that's kind of what you just said. So
A little
do you
bit,
agree?
yeah. Sure.
Okay. So Rainbow Dash and a stallion.
No, that's gross.
No, you got to do it.
That's like the one thing.
You know, the one genetically normal thing.
She's a lesbian horse.
Wait, so
Yes.
it's not that it's the stallion that's gross. It's just not her personal preference.
Yes, correct. It couldn't possibly be canon. She'd smooch that kid if it didn't get her arrested. What?
Rainbow Dash and Chase.
Oh, gross. It's worse.
Nope, it's in there. You said anything.
No, you're finding the gross things though.
Yeah, and what do you think? I'm gonna like find the cute things?
No. Why can't you
Talk
say
of Paw
like
Patrol.
Rainbow Dash and
I love
Captain Crunch?
that you are on first name basis for Paw Patrol.
No, I know that one because everyone knows that one.
You just know it so well.
It's like saying you know all about Mario because you know the name Mario.
You only need to know Chris Pratt.
Yeah, he's gonna play Rainbow Dash in the new MLP movie. Write it down. That's 100% true. Chris Pratt is actually going to play all the main six. He's all of them.
I feel like for any of the main six, they have to pull the original actors.
They do. Yeah.
And if it's a movie, they can probably afford it then.
And because of something that was said at BibsCom, I believe that will be the case.
Yeah, but for that far out, I feel like
These things take time.
It would be nice if they were to come out with some teaser stuff that was like maybe shorts or something to, because you can't just make nothing for like a year and a half and then say they have something coming in 2 years and hope that the hype stays.
Yeah, because before G5 they had
That's bad marketing.
Make Your Mark, or not Make Your Mark. They had, well, before Make Your Mark in the movie, they had stop motion videos, a talk show thing. What was there? There was that 1-2 season show, which I can't remember the name of all of a sudden. Pony Life. So they did a bunch of stuff between G4 and G5 to keep the hype up, but we've just been in a horse desert for a little bit now. It's been rough. No,
Yeah, they need to have. I can understand that they don't want to maintain hype for that long, but they have to start putting out something over time. Otherwise, it's just gonna, like, when studios and stuff put out some content and it had been like, say, announced a year ago, and then they release it and they're like, why wasn't it successful? But they did nothing for marketing.
Yeah.
Or they did poor marketing. It's just like, well, why did you think it failed? Like, the most successful things out there have something marketing.
Well,
people aren't going to go to watch something if they don't know it exists.
To be fair, they have been marketing My Little Pony in China. And next year, they're probably going to go pretty hard on it.
On China?
Well, on marketing in China. Now I'm cautiously optimistic that this is going to be, at the very least, fun. This movie coming out. I'll take fun. What do you guys think? What does chat think? I want wild speculation from chat. Like, yeah, like Jack Black is Pinkie Pie. That's great.
I like this. Somebody that did the editing to give it like Celestia's hair. I like Jack Black as Celestia.
Or the Rainbow Dash one. It's pretty good. Jack Black needs to be in it because we need Pony Steve.
I want Patrick Stewart as Luna.
Yes.
I feel like that actually work.
A little bit. Yeah. Angry horse.
Well, just the like kind of sort of logical like voice and
man, could you imagine?
Because it'd be the poop emoji doing Luna.
One thing I was disappointed with the ending of G5 is that they had planned, and it was in the animatics, to show the battle between Luna and Celestia in G5, but they never got around to it. They only showed it as the animatic. If they have super realistic horses and they show just a straight up DBZ fight between Luna and Celestia, like holy crap, I would enjoy that so much. Please. See, now I'm setting my expectation high. You know what I need to do? It's like, man, I certainly hope they have like a petting zoo where they've just dyed the horses and they just have children pet them for an hour and a half. Just let's keep the bar low. That way we're excited. I'm gonna give Argo here a phone call and be like, yeah, we promised everybody a movie. We need your help.
Yeah, like we kind of got really drunk and hammered, and it's 6 months until release.
Yes, we'll pay you in Biddo honeys, and I will accept that in your stead. Biddo honeys are pretty good candy. It's like, okay, now we need an hour and a half of footage in the next 6 months. Go. You can do it.
The only problem is if it was like a work from home thing, is keeping you out of area.
No, I would be here for.
No, you're not. You wouldn't be allowed.
I'm the director. They hire me on to tell you what to do. Yeah, I'm perfect. I've been doing it for a while. It'd be amazing. I'd be like, okay, now Rainbow Dash needs a smooth Fluttershy in this scene. And it would be that for 6 months, nonstop, 20 hours a day. I gotta get in that time, gotta get in that animation.
Well, for one, if it was coming out in 6 months, you'd have to have it done in like 3 because you'd have to actually like render and stuff. No.
I mean, no, you can't talk to your director that way.
It's just the name of the movie is just Smooches because there's nothing else in it. I saw somebody made it on how the live action will go, and it was the most cliche thing ever. The ponies come to our world and have to save everyone with the power of friendship. Yeah,
I'm really hoping it's the other way around. I hope it's somebody going to Horse World, not somebody coming to our world.
The problem with some human going to Horse World is, for one, graphics wise, that's a lot of things to do.
Minecraft did that?
Yes, but Minecraft had money.
So does MGM Amazon. They have money. You can't deny Amazon.
They have money. They're not going to blow it on horse. And Minecraft had a potential to make a huge profit. So they did something like that. So yeah, that would be very expensive. But also the problem is, if you send somebody to Horse World, there's a lot more things you have to explain to the viewer. Monster Hunter had this problem where they put people in the Monster Hunter universe, but then they had to try to like explain a lot of the universe a little bit, and that didn't really work. There's only so much time, because let's say they start in the real world, you'd have to introduce the character and everything. You probably have 15 minutes a movie before you even get them to the other world. Then once they get there, you have to introduce the world. You have to bring up who or what the problem is. You have to introduce those new characters. Then you have to like resolve the problem. Like this is probably going to be no longer than like an hour and a half to an hour 45 minutes. So at that point, you only have literally 45 minutes to do anything with. So it's really difficult. Horses coming to human world, you can skip some of that.
That's gonna be lame. I don't want to go here. Here sucks. People like horses because it's escapism.
I know, but that's what you can escape with the horse. Here.
Back to horse world.
Do you want horses or just somewhere to yeet to?
I need to yeet away from here to horse world.
I think a fandom would go crazy for just a movie about Derpy.
Yes.
Fandom, yes, but fandom is only one part of what like. You'd still like going after the main six and sticking with the main six and not going to Equestria. Those are really easy, iconic characters that most amount of people would be able to know and understand. Where if they did like Derpy, that would be so niche that it wouldn't work very well.
It'd be perfect. You have Derpy come to human world. Some dude finds her, keeps her in the basement of his house, tells her she can't go outside or the government will find her and cut her up because that's just what the government does. And yeah, then they have shenanigans in that dude's basement.
I don't think I've ever heard the phrase shenanigans in that dude's basement that didn't imply many other things.
Monopoly, sir. They play Monopoly. Oh, the Minecraft movie also made Minecraft. Like, are kids really still that into Minecraft? That was the sole reason the movie. Like, I don't know.
It wasn't. I think about. It was more of the amount of people that either play it or have played it because it's like what Minecraft's 20 years old at this point. That are people nostalgic for it. There's just such a large group of people that touched it.
Yeah.
And then you put Jack Black's in at the lead. That was ridiculous. It was enough that it was going to drag everybody in either out of curiosity or nostalgia.
Yeah.
Or the kids that just want to see like Minecraft Steve. So like it was kind of brilliantly done, even if it wasn't good, because as long as it makes money, they just, as far as I know, it just, because I haven't seen it, it checked the boxes that you would want to make a movie like $1 billion.
I'm just picturing a My Little Pony version of Hot to Trot. No, Nolan. Bad. I like the idea of me being the lead actor of the movie, though. As long as they have real magical horses on set. And I get to take one home as payment for my time.
So for this movie, I get to take one of the actors home as a slave, right?
No, as a friend who's not allowed to leave.
But why would that horse not get a choice?
I mean, no, but they would definitely choose.
All right, Mares, line up as the guy pulls out his cigar, and you just walk over there, and you're like, ooh, no, I'm gonna like, stop crying, stop crying, look him in the eyes.
No crying horses. They're happy to be there. They don't
smile, ladies, or it gets the whip again.
So dark.
Yeah, and I like the idea like you're just in the back of a shipyard, and like in the middle of the night, he cracks open and breaks the lock on it, opens up, and all right, ladies.
The crying whinnies. With real magical horses, horse poop for you to clean up. No, we got Roombas. Roombas will clean it up.
No, Roombas over poop.
Yes.
I heard horror stories.
It'll go fine. I like cat poops. It's not that bad. Something interesting. The Google. Oh, you want a random Google links? I don't know, man.
The Google repository for the AOM for the AV1 Codex. Some of the branches are named after G4 characters.
Didn't surprise me when Horse was super big. a lot of references and a lot of different things. I think part of the International Space Station, a couple pieces actually have just pictures of horses laser etched into them. Like My Little Pony characters, Luna specifically, I think. Luna and Celestia. Horse was a freaking cultural powerhouse for about 5 to 10 years. And then they just disappeared.
5. Then I think once something hit its peak and it starts going downwards, the news, everything's, nobody cares about it anymore.
Yeah.
They care while it rises, but the moment it starts to drop, they just ignore it completely because it's not a thing like to talk about anymore.
It's just crazy that a property as big as it was allowed to dither the way it did.
To diddle?
Dither, not diddle. Don't diddle the horses.
Michael, you said it.
Freaking Danny DeVito is going to be in the movie. And so it's okay to reference him, I guess. Danny DeVito is Fluttershy. I accept nothing less.
Google Hangouts. Oh, that's old. Had a pony command that would spawn an LFE pony to block across the chat. Yeah, Google Hangouts. That was actually something at one point that I had considered getting into just because that was kind of a popular thing for a little while, but that didn't last long. It was like, it was new, it was shiny, and then it just poofed. Like,
I think,
but it's been
Discord
gone for
is
a while.
king.
But Discord has its other problems with it is heavily pushing monetization stuff now.
Does Google still tell you who Best Pony is if you type into Google who is Best Pony?
I don't know. Try it.
All right, let's see if it's still correct. Because I remember.
Well, it depends. Like
I'm very happy.
I'm curious what it will give me because that's not what I want. I have the other search, the Brave search.
Well, no, you got not Brave search. You got to go to Google. Google. See, it doesn't tell you nothing. You got to go to Google.
Answer with AI.
See,
I think I have it turned off.
Brave is garbage. We've been over this.
Yeah, no, that's why I wanted to see what it gave.
Gave me nothing. Who's Best Pony? You used to just say Derpy. Derpy is Best Pony.
No, now they have AI overviews though, so that
overviews are dumb.
That replaced the other thing.
No, I liked the other thing.
But Fluttershy is frequently cited as a popular choice.
Not Best Pony. See, no, it needs to give a solid answer. One pony. Stop it.
That's not giving me. It says Twilight Sparkle is offside for relatable character arc.
It's not an answer. It's not an answer. Fight it.
I'm not gonna yell at the AI.
Yell at the AI.
I don't want to be in the uprising.
Give a one pony answer as to who is Best Pony. The single horse. And if it says Twilight, then it's basic. Real feelings. Emotions. If it gives some BS robot
normally
answer.
it's a search bot, so it tries to do search stuff.
Bull crap.
It didn't. It just gave every horse.
I'm gonna type.
I don't think that this AI bot has a sense of self that it tries to reference. I've had issues with this too, with and other bits. Okay, Michael, who is Best Pony? Nolan, thank you very much for the. Oh, the
Derby is Best Pony.
There's 3 of them on the screen. Now there's only 2. Yeah, because I can understand that this AI is not trying to be conversational. It's just trying to answer questions.
Well,
so when you ask it, what is you think specifically, it doesn't know how to answer.
Yeah, but if you ask the AI who's Rarity's boyfriend, it says Spike. See, it's daft. It's gonna say some bullshit like Soren.
That's confirmed. But the Chris Curtis initially left her
Oh, okay.
But it does say the relationship between Rainbow Dash and Applejack.
There you go.
They are shown together bickering like a couple, and their bond is strong and long-lasting.
Correct. That is actually accurate. It's gonna say Discord.
I'm curious.
They got that right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They did
Discord.
Discord. Okay then.
You should try Rarity because it straight up says it's Spike, which is incorrect. No, boyfriend, not love interest.
Okay, I guess. Wait, you just want to wait? Okay, you want it to be a stallion.
We need to know Spike's not a stallion. He's a lizard.
Connection is with Spike.
Yeah, Spike. Oh, gross. He's a child. Rarity's going to prison. AI is sending Rarity to prison.
Everybody has something that has a love interest of some sort sometime, don't they?
I mean, Twilight loved the monkey man, so yeah.
Yeah, because it's the monkey, the monkey man.
The monkey man. Things about him.
I love what it says. Rarity, including Spike, often called Asperity, or even female characters like Applejack, Rarajack.
Oh no, not Rarajack. Freaking AI. Man, talking about freaking Rarajack.
But the thing is, in terms of all those, 100% correct. So, like, I would ask you questions about you, but it's going to definitely mix in the other one.
Apples.
And it's going to give some weird answers.
Freaking Jack Black. That's not a voice. I guess that actually is a voice impression. But what does Jack Black say? What is like something he does? Squibbity wibbity.
Remember that one song from the famous song they had?
This is not the greatest song in the world. No, this is just a tribute.
Yeah, the tribute. I think it's just
couldn't remember the greatest song in the world.
Yeah, it's a song about the song is
no
best song in the world.
This is a tribute.
That's a good song.
So does he just scream chicken jockey? Is that the thing now?
Yeah,
chicken jockey.
I think that is something
I don't know.
They do.
Yeah.
Peaches. Oh, the Peaches song.
Peaches.
Why is it peaches?
Peaches.
Why not just peaches? Peaches. You're doing like
doing a Jack Black way.
No, you're doing like the space thing, like space.
Peaches. Please make love to this giant lizard. You know, that's something Peach and Rarity have in common. They like making love to lizards.
Hey, buddy, you're gonna love it.
They could talk a lot about stuff. I hope you were properly entertained, Matt, with your Peaches. Oh my goodness. See, now I'm all anxious. I just want to know anything about the horse movie. We know next to nothing. Are they going to be cute?
Michael, are you saying a mare isn't cute?
I don't know. Like, they took away their butts in G5. Are they going to get their butts back? Are they going to have hyper-realistic butts?
What are they going to... Open the crate!
Yes. They remove them for G5. They need to put them back on.
This is the butt crate.
If the movie doesn't put their butts back where they belong, they're gonna
what
lose,
if they go too
they're gonna
far?
lose funding. That's impossible.
And then it's just like
it's just like they left the jiggle bones unbaked.
Oh no. Like that horse has been standing back there for 5 minutes and her butt hasn't stopped moving.
I think it's actually increasing in speed.
I think it's hitting resonance. she's lifting off the ground.
That's just how the movie ends, with the world shaking apart from a horse's ass that just couldn't stop.
My little ass clap.
Yep.
I promise.
No, that's gonna be what determines whether or not the movie's successful. You hear that, Hasbro?
Ass claps?
No, potentially. Just let the horses have their butts. Horses have butts. Don't make it weird. Don't give them weird dog butts. It's what you did in G5, and it's why it failed. That and nothing else. No other reasons. Not bad storytelling or janky animation in the early episodes or the change in voice cast between the movie and the series. Nothing like that. And it's because you took their butts away.
Love it. I promise.
And I want one Hasbro executive to be in this chat right now to hear this.
Yes, and I bet you they're like, wow, this man is speaking wisdom.
I am. I could save that company. This entire franchise.
You don't want to care about the company, you care about the franchise.
Yeah, well, give me it. Give me the franchise. I will make it beautiful. It's just going to be D&D horses, and there's going to be romance and action and cool Dragon Ball Z type fights. It's going to be great.
I promise. I promise.
It's going to be epic horse shots.
Nothing.
Okay.
It's gonna be there's going to be a pony with a cat problem.
Hey, buddy. You're gonna love it. I
It's going to be
promise.
awesome.
Oh, actually, I do need to.
Buddy. You're gonna love it.
Okay, so when Rainbow does this here, Scootaloo's eyes have to follow.
Love it. Love it. I promise.
So from here to here.
There's too much horse, and when if there is, there's never too much horse. You need more horse. You need a pile of horses.
I promise. I promise. I promise. Promise.
The thing is, if they do have a person go to Horse World, their name better be Megan.
No. Not Megan.
Megan. Megan, yes.
Yes.
I did watch the one of those again, and the one where they come to her house, and she's like, "Wait, did you check the list first?
Yes, I love the list.
Is it a magical problem? Well, yeah. Am I magical? No. Then why are you coming to me? Love it. Megan. Megan, we need your dexterous fingers, Megan. Also, hello, Nineski. Do you have any wild speculations about the horse movie?
I promise.
I want to hear them.
Megan.
Megan. Just don't make it like the Smurfs movie. I'm terrified it's going to be like the Smurfs movie. Admittedly, the Smurfs movie was kind of okay, but I don't want it to be the Smurfs movie. I don't want freaking Fluttershy in New York City hanging out with like freaking Brandon Fraser or some crap.
What if Fluttershy was in New York City hanging out with you?
Well, that'd be great, but they'll never go for it.
You're gonna love it.
Who would you want Megan to be played as? Or who would you want Megan to be?
Who should Megan be?
Yeah.
Who would make a good Megan?
Beyonce.
No, I'm thinking more
She just comes through the gate with like 4 beefy guys holding her on like a throne, and she's just like.
I was thinking more like
fancy
Martin
clothes.
Short could be Megan.
Martin Short.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing that.
What do you mean? You had Beyonce as Megan. It would have to be a no name if it's serious.
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves is Megan. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Megan. He took the blue pill or whatever, and
Yeah. He's like
the Matrix just got a little fucked up.
he fixed
This is
it.
the Matrix 5, My Little Pony.
You're right. Perfect. They just reprogrammed the Matrix to make it Horse World. Everybody's happy. Nobody complains ever again.
Nothing.
My Little Dashie, the official movie. Oh no. Well, that's the one I described where they take the horse and put him in the basement.
They spend most of the time in a hospital because like they got to deal with the exploded heart twice.
Do that, you can explode twice.
Nothing like you. I can't fly.
My wild speculation is that Michael will go watch it. My wild speculation is that we're all going to go watch it together as friends. Because that's what friends do. Force people into social obligations.
Try to delay it as much as possible. Like Michael, like there's a midnight show. There's a midnight show, and I'll be like, yeah, but like I'm tired.
I will start chewing legs off chairs in this house if it goes too long.
Thank you very much, Scope. For 31 months too. Thank you very much. Thank you for the face.
I mean, we held off we watched both the last two horse movies all together as a group, and we all enjoyed them. And I even didn't live here yet for the first one. I came down to visit, and the visit was planned around watching the movie. And that was a good time. Yes, that was the magical moment of that viewing, was Kyle swearing in the theater.
Yeah, for those that haven't heard that story, Kyle was the one that was running our local brony group for a while, and so we had we all gathered. It was like the weekend of release, or I think like within a week of it, to all the local bronies. So we had like maybe 15 people that showed up to all watch the movie together. But being it was like close to release weekend, there was a lot of people that were going to the movie that were also kids. And so Kyle, when he's talking with the group, he's like, okay, so like we're adults in this place. There are kids that are going to be here, and this movie is for them. So we should treat and act like ensuring that they get the best experience that they can. So no swearing, no speaking up at the movie, no yelling, don't doing anything that would distract from what the kids would be getting. Be adults. She's trying to cookie. And so then everybody's like, yep. Okay. So went to the theater, and it wasn't a really big theater the way we were in, but it was very full. Even though it was a smaller one, definitely most of the seats were taken. And at the part in the movie where Storm King gets knocked off the ledge of stone and gets his head falls off, Kyle in this dead silent theater just goes, "Oh shit!" and
you could hear it.
It was the whole theater could hear him, and he was the one that says no swearing, it's for the kids, and he just says "oh shit" in the middle of the movie theater, and I was laughing so hard. I looked right at him, and he realized very quickly he made a mistake, but it was hilarious.
He just didn't go to a pony movie expecting to watch somebody die. Oh, he did. No, he was very dead.
Did. I think Anthology did that as a joke, didn't they? Fell down like, oh, he did.
He was so dead. They killed him. He wasn't even like the main villain most of the time. I mean, he was, but
he was the villain that was in there so that the main villain
could be
had a redemption arc.
Yeah, because
otherwise redemption isn't defeat. Mm-hmm. So they had it so they could defeat the villain, and she could redeem herself by being the one to defeat them. And that was the whole thing.
Absolutely obliterated. It's probably the second most brutal death in the series.
Yeah, he does die.
Oh, he dies hard.
Either that, or he's just got multiple versions of himself floating around.
Then there was that one guard who Spike just murdered. He's like 10 years old. He was kind of used as the weapon for the murder, but still. Like, a couple characters die in that film. It's brutal. And that's what we need more of in Pony, is more ponies murdering people. Because it's always worth talking about. Oh yeah, the storm guard who got burnt to ashes. Yes, like you just see Spike's fire consume his entire body, and he doesn't move again.
Yeah, that one. His fire is just sending him to Celestia.
Yes, What was that in Fallout Equestria? Like his fire would send them to Celestia, but when little Pip got there, everyone who was sent was very much dead from the sheer shock of the pain that was inflicted upon them. How many kind have come back in Equestria Girls movie? I don't remember like Sombra coming back after they melted him. Like the second time. He came back the first time, not so much the second time. He was proper murdered. I mean, Starlight destroyed Discord's body at one point, but it just didn't bother Discord that much. Trying to think, the Mean Six, for all intents and purposes, they died. And if you actually watch the original promos for that episode, it's gruesome. Like, it's still gruesome in the final episode release, but if you go back to the original promos...
But they weren't real.
They were real. They had wants and needs, and I think Evil Twilight was even trying to take control away from Chrysalis.
I know, but they weren't real. They're like zombies. You can get away with it because they're not real. They're based on something real, but they're not real.
Wasn't it a promo, or was it just like that was the original? Yeah, it was the original version, but didn't they alter it before it came out, or did they alter it? Later. No, yes, they altered it later after the original airing.
Because Sombra is the only one I know of that you could literally see.
You could see his skin.
Yeah, like off. he was visually moitered. Well, a lot of the others, like being turned to stone, at least when he died, that you could say that he died when he was turned to. Well, I guess the others were unstoned.
Yeah, no, he got shattered after turning. Like, and that's what the Mean Six were when they were being killed. Like, just having melting.
You're fine.
That is not fine. It was horrifying.
Were you sad because there were Kumars?
It kind of was sad, yeah. It was disturbing, if nothing else. I mean, Twilight's death was changed due to BS&P for obvious reasons. I don't know what BS&P is.
Bullshit and potatoes.
Delicious. But yeah, I broadcast. Okay.
I like my.
It was pretty graphic. Their death was because they're screaming while it's happening. It was yeah, it was slow. You can't have slow deaths in a kids movie or a show or whatever.
Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz is effed up, and everyone disagrees that that movie's effed up.
I'm melting.
We just all like, oh, that movie was made like in the 20s, so we're just gonna let it pass.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
See, that gave me nightmares.
That is the best example of like torturing children with horrible things.
Oh man. Yeah, when I saw that, I said I highly doubt that airs as is. Sure enough, it was changed. No, it was like, I remember when people first saw it, they were just like losing their minds because of how graphic it was. A ghost fact. Here's your ghost fact. When horses die, they have ghosts. It's true. You can be haunted by a ghost horse, but you didn't know that. I never actually had that one. So yeah, ghost horse. It's a thing. That's gross fact. Just horses though, no other animals. Just ponies and horses, and some goats.
I feel like this is like people that purposely made a religion just so they could get something they wanted.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what you're doing. It's like, yeah, in my religion, when
these are facts.
Horses are ghosts. And well,
facts. It has nothing to do with any religion.
I wonder what's in the Kool-Aid.
No. Horsey goodness.
You're putting horses in the Kool-Aid?
No, it's horse themed.
Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
How do you make horse themed Kool-Aid?
Don't think about it. Just don't think.
Like
don't let your imagination.
I shaved a horse and I put the hairs in the drink.
Yeah.
Nothing like you.
We weren't supposed to see that either. It was part of the leaks. No, trying to think if there was any other deaths in the run of the show.
Nothing like you.
Like just straight up deaths. There's might have been. That's certainly the majority. But I feel like I'm missing at least one.
Like you. Nothing like you.
I'll think of it as time goes. That's already like 6, 7, 8,
Nothing
9 characters killed in the run of the show.
like you. Nothing like you.
It's pretty good. It's 1 death per season.
They're that you
Oh, the 6 die.
that are seen.
Yeah.
There's on all those shows. There's definitely like when Discord had all its chaos going in. You think somebody didn't get crushed between 2 buildings?
No, he was very big about not killing. He wasn't evil. He was mischievous. It was just
But
really
somebody
annoying.
stepped off the wrong thing. He didn't kill it, but the person definitely put himself in a situation where they got themselves killed.
I feel like he would avoid that. Pretty.
How would he pay attention to every single horse?
He
in the whole
can be
kingdom?
everywhere at once. He's a god
So wait, so he can see you in the shower.
if he wants to.
Is that why he's chaos? Because he's like, oh God.
That's why Fluttershy's into it. Somber melted.
Yeah, Sombra's the
counted-
one I know
He died
100%.
brutal.
That was brutal. Yeah, because he got like
Got his skin peeled. Like how they got away
I
with
know
that.
the link, but
I guess you can only really see it if you freeze frame, but yeah.
like he actually like that one was literally brutal. Like, and I think that's like one frame of, but there's definitely even worse
There's-
ones.
yeah,
I think it
where
goes down
just
to seeing
getting
his
ripped
skeleton
apart.
Yeah,
They were surprised they got away with it.
yeah. But he was at least the villain at that part where the mean 6, I can understand that's the cute horse things. They're not gonna like melt cute horses.
It was how long they lingered on the melting. I think that hurt it for the mean 6.
Nothing like you.
For Sombra, it was pretty quick. It was done and done. But for the mean 6, it was like they were screaming while it was happening.
Nothing like you. I can't fly.
Rainbow lasers with the pies don't count. But that is one of my favorite scenes where Pinkie Pie is retelling the story about how Rainbow Dash hates the pies. And in her version, Rainbow Dash has eye lasers and she shoots the pies. And I think it was Applejack or Twilight. I can't remember which one. It was just like, I don't think Rainbow Dash had lasers. It's like, you weren't there.
Nothing.
Oh, that show's delightful. Have you guys seen it?
Nothing. Like you.
I hope Rainbow has eye lasers in the movie. Probably does. She almost certainly does. Confirmed Rainbow Dash has
Isn't
eye
that
lasers.
some? Did they have it in the G5 movie?
Oh yeah, freaking
Rarity.
yeah, Rarity. She had the lasers. Gotta melt all their brains. I don't think G5 ever had anyone die. The closest was Opaline, and they just locked her up inside of a tree.
Yeah, it's
Lame.
most things like even Batman and stuff, Superman, they never can kill anybody. It all comes down to locking them away.
But
which
Batman and Superman have absolutely had characters die.
Yeah,
They're trying to
but-
not, but they fail sometimes.
it's like we will not kill you. Instead, we will turn you into a mortal and have you live out the rest of your in eternity in a white void space because that is more merciful. What? What?
It's prison.
Like I never got that.
What, the concept of prison?
No, like they're like Z dimension or whatever thing that he threw people in.
Yeah, it's prison.
But what is in there?
Nothing.
It's literally a void.
Yeah,
So how do they eat?
you don't need to.
So they're literally in solitary confinement.
It would absolutely drive you insane.
Well,
yes.
yeah, that's worse. Just kill them. Like, oh, you don't need to eat. Well, if there's no eating, then there's probably no concept of time. Like, but your brain making thoughts requires energy. Where is it getting the energy? Is it like absorbed from the area around you? That sounds painful. But also it sounds like they could become like immortal gods that way. And then every now and then you just open it back up. Is this like one of those like kitty litter boxes where it only goes one way? Like as soon as they go in, you pulled the lever.
I kind of wish, Scope, that they would have found the statue in G5
Nothing like you.
and have
Nothing like
unstasis them. I feel like Chrysalis and Tyrek would just be like, oh, well, that's inconvenient, but Cozy Glow, being a child who probably had a family, I imagine she'd be pretty devastated.
nothing like
Chrysalis just be like, okay, well, I'm gonna go rebuild my hive, and Tyrek would be like, I'm gonna go like eat some magic. BRB. Cozy Glow would just not even know what to do with herself. There's a bit you have to make. Cozy Glow's parents showing up at the school to see how their daughter's doing.
That actually could be funny.
I just like the idea of they go out with like Twilight or like Starlight Glimmer and go to the statue, and their parents are just up there, and there's just birds taking shit.
You know, you show it's behind them, so that when Twilight like leans over and looks over, and they're like, "Yeah, so where is she?" They're like, "It's just like kids throwing eggs at it."
It's just like the teachers are involved. Like, hey, Twilight, do you want to get in on this egg action today? We're egging the statue.
Yeah, it's statue egging day. Come on, Twilight.
It's like, no, we're not going to throw eggs at the statue, but it's Wednesday. We do this every Wednesday.
We do it on any day ending in day.
Yes, just Cozy Glow's parents just being like, no.
Well, no, I like the idea that they never actually see it.
Yeah.
Like, so then, you know, they come in and they're like, yeah, we're here for our daughter. And Twilight's just like, huh? And like, yeah, so where is she? And then it's behind them. And it's just her looking like, and then you cut it. Like, you don't show them reacting to it. It's better not knowing. That actually is a decent idea. It's just a lot of talking.
Early Cozy Glow had no interest in like taking over the world. She just wanted to learn about friendship. She came to the
She
school.
realized the power of friendship.
She realized the power of friendship, and
And she
that's when she
became,
started
like,
getting plans.
evil.
Well, she started being like pen pals with Tyrek, which I don't know how he got the letters. I didn't know you could receive mail in hell, but where it's like, you trapped my daughter in stone. Well, first we sent her to hell, but she didn't want to stay, so she's like 6. Yeah, well, she's a very naughty 6-year-old. Cusco's parents were dead. You don't know that. I like the idea that they're alive and they dropped her off at school. And they come to pick her up at the end of the school year, and she's just been turned to stone and has pigeons shitting on her out back. Because that's the funniest version in my head. Don't look under the bed.
Are they dead? Were they like spoken in the show as being dead?
No, I don't think so. She just came to the school to learn about friendship. I'm gonna get another drink. Do you want anything?
No. I'm good. Today's last day, then I can start tomorrow. Something I got a little goofy there, so I'm fixing the transition region. Okay. Now it looks fine.
Disgusting.
Mallow double marshmallow and vanilla lager.
Yeah. There's a couple of them in there.
There's a picture. Oh, it's a skull. Like
It's a skull with a marshmallow.
My brain, since I read marshmallow, was thinking cow for some reason.
Yeah, I
put
thought
unsee cow.
I saw cow too the first time.
Yeah, like I kept seeing this as a cow, but it's definitely a skull. And that sounds fine. Lager with Pilsner malt, milk sugar, marshmallow, and Madagascar vanilla bean. It sounds fine, but normally that sounds like something that goes in a stout. So
Well, lagers and stouts aren't all that different.
Lagers tend to be a little bit on the lighter side compared to a stout. They tend to be more of like a dark brown beer instead of just a black beer.
Nothing like you. Nothing.
No,
like
I
you.
just
I can't fly.
just the idea of her parents showing up
Adjusted.
to pick her up. was
No,
she-
that was from her VA. Okay, so then it means it is in no way
Canonical,
canon.
you
It's
know?
not canonically canon. I mean, somebody's stating it. I mean, it might have been that in the back rooms when they were writing in the
Well,
scripts
the
and
VAs wouldn't have been involved with the writing.
stuff. If they were talking about character motivation,
Maybe.
like it's not in the story, but her parents were killed in like a fire accident because that seems to be your favorite way to have horses die.
Nothing like
They did a thing with an episode with the VAs where they got to make decisions in the writing, and it was okay.
nothing like
It's fun. It was episode 200.
nothing like you.
I think this is a bit too much.
Nothing like you.
A little better. How was it?
It's really mild.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
I don't hate it, but I don't think I'd like go out of my way to pick it up.
No, Cozy's parents were not canonically murdered. Well, I mean, that's different than canonically dead.
Yes.
Well, I guess in a way, everybody dies of murder.
How did she before
It's just
she
like could be bacteria murdered you.
I still don't understand how she managed to become pen pals with Tyrek. Just that's the hardest thing to grasp out of all of it.
Like you. I can't.
I did like the DWK
I can't.
version where he's just like trying to convince the main six that it's not like that he wasn't talking to a child for disturbed reasons.
I can't fly. You. I like you.
Pinkie Pie, go up there and dance for him a bit. You're the most childlike among us. It's like it's not like that.
You.
Oh, I miss DWK.
I can't fly.
I thought he was doing the animate thing for a while, but is he still doing that?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't paid attention to it.
I'm curious.
I think that channel's name was Spaghetti Mancer
I can't remember.
or something like that.
I'm wondering if it'll get a link.
Pony Butt.
Pony. I love that that's the first one that pops up. Yeah, Spaghetti Mancer. Oh, that's Twitter though. I bet you that'll link to his YouTube. Yeah.
You know, you gotta.
No, that just links to DWK. Okay. Okay, I'll just
I'm
type
sure he
it.
follows his own channel. Probably look at his.
See if he figures it out.
No, just goes back to more Pony Butt.
Doing the VTuber thing. Yeah, but is he still doing it? Because I remember seeing some of his stuff pop up, but then
Well, he tried doing animation for a bit. Nobody liked that, so he started doing the VTuber thing, and people seem to like that.
So he renamed himself. Okay, he doesn't do Twitter. That's been 3 years. That
think-
definitely looks like DWK.
He may have fallen off the planet. Oh, see, that's the Aussie stuff. That's recent.
No, it's 2019.
Okay, well, I don't know. We've lost track of him. I enjoy that.
DWK was a unique person.
He stopped doing the horse stuff because.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there you go. He stopped doing the horse stuff because he was afraid it was going to infect him getting a
Nothing.
relationship. Nothing.
So I don't think he's doing anything. So
He definitely had more videos than that.
yeah, he had a lot of stuff that
Did you delete it all? But kept the
because
horse
these are all
stuff?
like 8 years ago. So this is before.
That's before the VA stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, okay. The
Oh, he has
scope-
absolute unit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh no, he's got that guy doing stuff. Yeah, he still makes stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
He's like streaming or something. Same whatever thing.
Yeah.
Well, wait, maybe. Okay, it's been a year since he had a video.
So that seems pretty
But
dead.
I think he's streaming. No, that's 3 years ago. That's 1 month ago. Yeah, I don't know if that's all him though.
I think he did something recently, but hadn't done anything for a while
Yeah,
before that.
I do like that he's kind of going for like the doctor girlfriend approach.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Like you.
DWK, I got good news for you. Pony's coming back, so you can do pony stuff again.
21 hours ago. Yeah, but is that like on that channel? Because I didn't see anything. Okay, but see, that's streaming, no, not actually making content. 8 hour stream.
It's a
Doing
long
what?
stream.
Oh,
That's not the sexy girl either.
he's playing the sexy girl.
Oh, he's playing the horse game.
Yes.
It all comes full circle, doesn't it? Jeez.
I can't fly.
Be honest with yourself, DW.
I can't eat you.
I have no interest in that game, only more so because I just don't like free to play gacha games.
It is, but I am noticing that the people gravitating towards it are the horse fandom people.
Yeah, but it's just, I don't like the games that they almost require, incentivize some amount of gacha mechanic, like to force you to buy some things. 'Cause they always start out where you get a lot of free stuff and it always feels pretty good. But after like a month of play, they get you kind of hooked, and then you have all that free stuff starts disappearing, and you start just getting where to maintain that same level of gain, you need to start dropping real money. There's the only game I've ever played that wasn't, there's a gacha game that really never got me with that was Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, but I quit because it was giving me too much free stuff. I could not keep up with the game, and I was without spending money. Spending money actually ended up being not that great. I just had too much to do. So yeah, it's, yeah, I don't like those type of games. I would rather play a nice, good quality single player experience.
I can't fly. I can't.
I like, I was looking at Death's and My Little Pony, and the AI chimed in, and it came up with how the AI decided all of the main 6 die.
Fly.
Like, the AI wrote how each of the main 6 will die, as though it was some sort of fortune teller. Are you curious? Rainbow Dash dying of an accident as a Wonderbolt. Fluttershy dying from a dangerous animal encounter.
That's very generic.
Rarity dying from stress and debt.
Stress and death?
Debt.
Oh, debt. Okay, that one actually is good. I like
Pinkie Pie dies from diabetes.
Yep,
Applejack from old age.
that makes sense.
And Twilight from a broken heart.
What?
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Rarity's the best. I like debt.
And then it goes on to say King Sombra is explicitly killed in the show. And several other characters in Generation 5. Oh, okay. Like, it's just like, they murdered Sombra so hard. So now we know. Needs to make that sweet, sweet horse content again.
You can. I promise.
Yeah, for a while there, every time we went to a con, it was almost required to watch a few of his videos.
Still do sometimes.
Yeah,
Because they were just
so good.
well written. They did, the animation actually did pretty good even before he started doing like more accurate lip syncing. It was just more hard cuts. Like, it was just, I don't know, it was all just fun. And I was starting every video with like, all right,
Nothing like you. I can't fly.
You.
Ooh.
but yeah, I mean, DWK hasn't made a video, and I mean, would that be 8 years?
It's been a while. I think it's about time for a resurgence.
Okay, that was from the link. So yeah, I'm gonna guess it's probably been about
It's been a while.
8 years to make it 2018. 2017. 2017. 8 years ago was 2017.
I think it was probably a little later than that. It was probably like 2018.
So yeah, 7 years.
Yeah.
7 years ago, Michael.
Look, I'll be dead soon. Okay, I know this. But he needs to make one more video before that happens. It needs to be really funny.
Can't fly.
And it needs to be what kills me. I think I might be one of the only ones who knows what he actually looks like. Hello, married mayor. Good news. We're talking about mares, specifically the My Little Pony movie that got announced. I'm reaching out for wild speculations about the My Little Pony movie coming out, and who knows when.
You've been trying to constantly divert it back, yes.
Or we can talk about DWK some more. I don't know.
Can't fly.
Well, I just knew that that's like your thing that you want.
Oh, married mares. I'm talking about mares. There's mares in
Does
the
that
movie.
surprise you?
There's a mare. Look at that big mare. The big old mare.
Big derp.
Like the screen. Well, what he looked like after getting a black eye because he fell into the sink. He tried to make out with the sink. Married Mare, you're aware of the movie coming out, correct? No, he tripped and fell in the bathroom. Yes. What do you want to see in the movie?
Horse.
Do you want to see mares?
You can.
Do you want to see mares smooching? We were in the in a VA.
No smooching.
In a VA on the old HCC Discord. I see. Yes and yes. Married mares wants the mares to smooch, but what if they're not married? What if they're married to other married mares? Do you still want them to smooch one another? Married mare?
No smooching.
I love you're like, yes. I think you found somebody that wants smooches, and you're like, oh, you never leave. Stay here forever.
I'm a little nervous it's going to be as bad as the Sonic movie before they changed it. Yeah, no, it's going to be a bunch of bad Sonics. They're all going to have that same face, too. The bad Sonic face with the weird teeth. Oh no, she's trying to be big. She looks more like a chicken than ever.
It's a dominance. He's like, ooh.
Like, I'll be big as you, Rainbow Dish. Well, she did it.
Tall.
She had a growth spurt. As long as Fluttershy is cute. What if she's smooching mares though? And Discord gets jealous. Because they were marriaged. She was a married mare. Or she was a married mare, and she smooched another mare she wasn't married to. That's the scandal. That's what the whole movie's gonna be. It's just romance scandals. And I think the fandom would absolutely adore that. No action, no drama, just basically Real Housewives, but horses. Real house horses. Gasp, indeed. I'm kind of curious if they'll fit it into the timeline of the show at all. Like if it'll take place like right after Twilight becomes the leader of Equestria or whatever. Because it certainly could. We've been retired for 15 minutes, Twilight, and you're already coming back to us for help. Said Princess Celestia in the middle of smooching mares.
She's just like with the bot from Futurama that always ate the grapes, hedonism bot.
Yes,
it's just Celestia like, oh
yes, that's the
Twilight.
It looks like.
What do you need? Smooching so many horses.
I did love the episode where they were just going off to be tourists for a little while, and they were just trying to do normal touristy things, but they kind of were the attraction at the same time. Best scene in that entire episode was Celestia falls asleep on top of a mare, as one does. And the mare was so excited by this turn of events where the princess of the kingdom was sleeping on top of her that she took a photo of the scandalous event. I'm interested, yeah. Maybe it opens the way G6 or be its own thing. Maybe they find a descendant of Megan or something. I hope they go back to like the G4 characters personally. But yeah, Megan's name has been thrown out there by the fandom multiple times.
Megan needs to be in there. They can get the Megan from the other movie.
Which movie?
Like the horror one. Like the robot Megan.
Robot Megan?
Yeah, with the big eyes. Wasn't that Megan?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I bet you if I just search Megan, it's going to give me
Robot
the movie.
Megan.
Yeah, the Megan movie.
Oh.
Yeah, this is Megan.
Creepy.
Yeah, that's why. This is going to be live action.
I feel like they're gonna have to destroy her the second they see her.
She has Dextrix magical fingers, though.
Yes. I saw the meme that Chris Pratt will voice Pinkie Pie. Yeah.
The Chris Pratt voicing is definitely just the meme from Mario movie carrying over.
I hope we get something besides just saying it's live action. They could have just said it's going to be a My Little Pony movie. They could have said nothing else, but they told everybody it's live action. So speculation is rampant. Danny DeVito as Fluttershy is the best. Yes, I agree.
Look at the animals.
Rarity, you can't diddle the dragons. So, good advice from Fluttershy.
Did you ever see the Always Sunny Christmas special? Where Danny DeVito had to hide, and so he hid in the couch.
Mm-hmm.
And well, he was in there, got way too hot, so he stripped naked. Mm-hmm. But then, like, at one point, he just like slithers out, so it looks like this super sweaty old naked man just slides out of a couch.
The couch gave birth to him. Yeah,
yeah, and it's just that, but with Fluttershy.
Wait, I feel like
you actually like this, and
I think it plays differently with Fluttershy as opposed to Danny DeVito. Because your version is a sweaty, hot Fluttershy crawling out of the couch. It just hits different.
I don't know if you saw that scene. I don't think you would quite agree that it was.
No, I've seen it, but now I'm imagining it with Fluttershy. See, it's different.
No, if he was so gross as hell.
I don't know, Chad. What do you think? Do you want to see the scene with Fluttershy? Some fat old Fluttershy. Wait, why is she fat and old now?
Time did not treat her well.
Yes, it's been a week.
It would be, well, if they didn't have Gen 5 to kind of be in the middle of that, it would have been funny if they show like all the characters when they're like 60. You get like Rarity's a chain smoker and Downer Luck and like, or, you know, they can always go AU with it.
No.
They don't have to go that AU, but they go AU.
Yes, the AU I'm familiar with is just body horror stuff.
Yeah, that's just that choice of an AU. They can definitely go other AU. Like AU is just anything.
Hey, you. Get over here.
Get off of my cloud.
Get over your horse. Man, I need that nostalgia hit. I just need to go back to horse. We need to go back to G4. We need Derpy delivering mail, Scootaloo riding her scooter.
It's not in the movie. What if the movie had all new characters?
I mean, that would be a choice. They tried that last time. And
Yeah, and then
it worked in the immediate, and then they cut the budget and it
yeah,
failed.
because if they use Gen 4, then they try to make a new series that has to use Gen 4 for the series as well.
Yeah. You act like that's a bad thing.
Yeah, so sometimes you have the good thing, then something bad comes in, and it's like, no, we don't want that. Bring us back the good thing, right? So 45, 47.
45, 47. What?
I'm making a Trump reference.
Oh. No.
There you go, Michael.
No,
See, it
not
happened
bad.
there, and so now you just want that with the horse.
No.
Nothing like you. I can't.
What if a live action movie ends up being directed by Scootrix? Yes.
Well, then
Then we would absolutely have
it would be an amazing movie, but it would also be, I don't think,
just a little,
for the, if they were to keep it, let's say at like barely got to PG-13, he could probably do some cool stuff still.
if the movie isn't PG, they're already dropping the ball. They need to let the characters be characters, like have romance, be violent, like not make it gruesome. I don't want a horror film, but give them the ability to be characters. Let them do stuff. PG stuff, but still.
Yeah, let them shoot each other.
No, I didn't say that.
Uses guns, drop
That wouldn't
bombs.
be PG.
Like they go to the corner because they need money.
I think in the original series, the big thing is they weren't allowed to like punch each other in the face. Let Rarity slap somebody. Come on. No, she wants to. Let them smooch. Exactly, Mary Mare. Let the horses smooch. Let them slap. Let them do smooching some more.
What are they slapping?
After the slapping. The horses are slapping and smooching.
Hacking and whacking and smooching.
No,
So the
boy,
second
you know
half
you
is a
want the
live action
smooching.
Mr. Girls with Derpy in the background.
She's the only one who's a horse. She
They have Derpy, but Derpy's just Weird Al. Like dressed with like.
They brought Weird Al back just to be Derpy. Yeah, just
Yeah.
in a Derpy outfit.
Would you be okay with that? 60-something-year-old Derpy.
I mean, it's Weird Al. I have to be okay with it. I don't know. I think the only reason I'm not keen on it being live action is because humans don't need to be anywhere near the horses.
But they don't have to be like the Lion King movie wasn't humans.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, like, and I mean, if can't have Twilight near humans, we know that. That's been established. She gets a little too randy.
Wow, you're going like old lingo.
I didn't do it. This is fun.
The amount of times I hear you use that phrase of, oh, this is fun, and also like, this is fun, like ironically.
When I'm playing video games,
Yeah, I'm having fun.
I'm having fun, damn it.
Like last night,
Leave me
stupid
alone.
Armored Core. Like, I'm having fun.
I did fail another time to get the A rank. Anybody here play Armored Core? Probably not. It's kind of niche. I'm trying to get to the A rank, and it is hard. I keep failing. Anyway, I'm also trying to finish up Final Fantasy VII. Pretty close to the end of that.
That you know.
That I know. You know more than I do. I feel like I'm close. Though I thought that it would end further into the story than it appears it's going to. But which
Yeah,
means a lot more games.
But I had anticipated originally that like the game was going to end. Well, it's ending probably.
I thought it was going to end at a certain pivotal moment. I don't think it's going to get that far.
Oh. It definitely went longer than I thought it was going to be, but my brain is just looking at like in terms of the third game, how much left is there?
There's a lot. They're not even off disc 1 yet.
What?
Disc 1 in the original game ends with Ares' death.
Well, yeah, it does.
They're not off disc 1 yet.
But
What?
a lot of what they had to do in the first, or a lot of what disc 1 was, is introducing you to areas.
Yeah.
And then disc 2 is going to be a lot of. There's still a couple new areas, but not nearly as many as you've been
they
through
need
already.
to go through the whole rocket launch, the
Wutai.
They need to go back to Midgar
Yeah,
again.
but I mean, they've already built that. So going back to Midgar is a little easier because they already have the
Well, yeah.
assets in
But
the
there's
area.
a lot of story left to tell.
Yeah, there's a lot of story, but in terms of development,
Yeah.
they've already made 2/3 of the world. So that type of thing is probably a little easier.
There's the whole crater. Going there and then going back again towards the end of the game. The town that Cloud wakes up in after his dip into the Mako. Then he has to make references to the game that was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII, but ended up becoming a different game, which you have in there, which I need to play, and I'm forgetting the name of.
Xenogears.
Xenogears.
Xenogears is good.
Yeah.
Though I think you should play Tactics first, but that's a little bit of a different
Do you
thing.
have Tactics?
Yes, I do, but also
Yeah.
it's coming out again in
Yeah.
September. So, and I'm going to be getting that. So, and I also appreciate that the re-release is $40. They're not like going $60 or some stupid stuff. I appreciate that, however much that means nowadays in video games.
And what else, chat? Besides video games, I'm going on my vacation all next week. So I won't be here. I'll be here Sunday night, but then you won't see me the rest of the week. Cause I'll be gone. Vacation, yay! I'd much rather spend my vacation just here.
Yeah,
Chilling.
he's doing the vacation is being controlled by other people, so
Yes.
it's not the things he wants to do as much.
Yes, I threw out some suggestions. They were rejected.
Yeah, for your birthday,
For my
they
birthday,
rejected
yeah.
your rejection or your choices.
Yeah, so because they have kids and they take precedence.
Over your birthday.
Yes.
I would just like when they want to go to like one place, just say, "I'm gonna sit back."
I know.
You have every right. It's your birthday.
I do, but I won't. I'm weak. Also,
I would.
I kind of want to just walk around Dollywood.
I mean, Dollywood sounds a little interesting, but as long as you're only there from in their work hours, 9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5.
can't-
If they're still there after 5, I'm gonna
Yeah.
look at them and be like,
You're
I
not-
thought it was 9 to 5.
Have you read the Book of Dolly?
Yes. Everything I know about Dolly Parton, she's a pretty great person, so I imagine she treats her employees pretty well.
Well, depends. She can set up some different rules, but she's not the one managing every employee.
No, but it's fair. It has her name on it. I'm sure she has some say over how the parks run.
And if people complain, they might get to her and she'll be very angry. And so,
Pretty sure it's her money that funds it too. So
well, probably ticket and everything.
she has a corporate thing, but yeah. She's in her 70s, I think. She might be older. Dolly Pardon, she is 79. Oh,
79?
79.
Fly. Fly.
She's getting up there. Yeah.
I can't fly.
Pretty sure at this point she probably has people running the park for her. Well, she's always had somebody running the park for her. She just gets to say.
she's at every ride.
Yes.
It's like, hold on, I gotta get over to the log flume.
I think there is actually, I've been there before, and there's a small house that's a replica of her house. And sometimes if she's in the area, she will go to the park, go to that house, and then just tell stories about her life, like to anybody who will listen. That's like a thing at the park sometimes. I'm sure it's pretty rare they talk about how she'll do that. Like, it's nothing fancy. It's just people gather around and she'll just tell them like stories about her life. And as you get older, from my experience with older people, it's just something they like to do. They want to talk about their life experiences.
What they know more than anything else.
I know my grandfather, towards the end of his life, he almost talked about his life as if he knew that there would be there wouldn't be too many more chances to tell his story. So he was very adamant that to tell about it nonstop. Oh, I don't think Dolly Parton's quite there yet, though.
Fly.
Working 9 to 5 is one hell of a way to make a live. Got no peace of mind.
I only really know that song now because of Orville.
Yeah,
I never wasn't like a Dolly fan growing up or anything, so.
it was on the radio. My mom listened to it. $20 vacation. Now, my idea of vacation is, I don't know, just kind of chilling, doing stuff, but not at any like set pace.
I like seeing things that I haven't seen before. So I like going to like nature stuff. I like going like Berlin. It was just fun to go and see the Brandenburg Gate and and going to the Victory Tower, seeing things that like are just unique and different. I'm not big on experiences like when like going to New York and I got to go to Broadway to go to a show. Like I'm not interested in that. I like just seeing things.
I like going to places I can walk around.
Yeah.
I like zoos. I like aquariums. I like those are the kind of places I like going to.
Zoos and aquariums. So above ground zoo and below ground zoo.
Parks.
And then that's it.
I like very interesting parks. Like I like the Minnehaha Park with the waterfall. Stuff like that. Interesting, casual, walk around, see cool stuff. But move at your own pace. Nobody's like pushing you to go any faster.
Yeah, there's no
than you
tour
feel
guide
like.
forcing you along.
No, none of that. Just relax, enjoy the moment kind of deals. Be doing something, but no pressure. Stare at the mooses for as long as you want.
Well, because sometimes too, you go somewhere and a thing you thought you might be interested in, you weren't, and then something you thought would be boring, you thought was really neat, and so you want to adjust your time to spend it on those specific things.
Like I enjoy amusement parks too, like for that reason. It's less enjoyable if you're if lines are super long and you're in the middle of a class warfare situation because a bunch of people bought fast passes. But so that's kind of killed amusement parks for me a little bit, which is unfortunate. But at least I used to enjoy them.
Just wait until you get to Dollywood.
Yeah. I don't
Fast
know.
pass to Dolly.
Does Dollywood have fast passes? I feel like it would be one of the last ones to hold off because it's very much class warfare crap. That's what fast passes are.
I can't fly. I can't fly. I can't.
Yeah, they do. There's nothing left that doesn't have them. It didn't exist when I was a kid.
I can't fly.
Fast passes weren't a thing.
Just
It's
wait.
like,
Just
if
wait until you go to the grocery store, and the registers are all full. But then they have the fast pass lane. You know what's going to happen.
It's basically just
Why
giving
have
people
12
more money.
lanes for your groceries when you can have 6 lanes with a fast pass lane where they've reduced the amount that are there, purposely choking it down, and then charge extra for going through the fast one where it's the person that knows what they're doing or something. Like,
And I know my family is going to push to get the fast pass, and it's just. They call it the time saver pass.
I can't fly. Can't.
Just that I remember
Can't fly.
the first time I encountered fast pass,
Can't fly.
they were testing it out at Kings Island, and I remember even being there hoping it would go away. Because it wasn't that I couldn't afford a fast pass. I could very much afford one
Fly.
if I wanted to go get one. I had money.
it's the principle of it.
But-
If they keep making money off of it, they will keep it around.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there's always going to be somebody that pays it enough.
Yeah. But then I grew up, and some people might know this about me. I grew up in a relatively poor family. So my family would be one of the ones who couldn't afford the fast pass, certainly today. And the first time I saw fast pass, what I was looking at was not so much the kids who were getting to go on the ride 3-4 times in a row. It was the kids who were standing in line for hours, who had to wait longer to let those other kids with more money, whose parents had more resources, that their lives were just generally better as a result, having to wait for these kids whose parents could afford fast passes. And it just felt wrong. It just felt kind of dirty, disgusting. Like that I was being stared down with blatant class warfare, and the victims were these kids.
Yeah.
And they had to watch these kids go by over and over and over again past them. So not only, it wasn't even like tangential, like class warfare where they don't see it directly. These kids were looking directly at the kids who would go past them every time.
Most of society sees it though as you don't have money because you didn't try hard enough, and so the people that
What's
are
that have to do with children?
I know, but that they're gonna say like it's not my fault that you're unable to pay for it, but the fact that tool exists so that the person that does have more can utilize it isn't that person's fault either. So you can't just say like, well, I have it so I can use it and whatever.
The
But
fact that they're even given it makes it even worse for the kids who can't.
But there's a lot of things in life that are that identical thing though.
But here they're watching the kids with more money take food off their plate. That's what it is. You're seeing it happening in real time. And that just seems wrong. It doesn't seem wrong. It is wrong. It's wrong. Well, I mean, if they didn't charge for them, then everyone would have a fast pass. We'd be back to what it used to be, which was
Well, yeah, but if
everyone there is on equal footing.
but now everybody's paying extra.
Yeah, but at least the kids.
Corporation wins.
I don't know. The corporation gets paid the same either way.
Well, no. I'm saying if now everybody has a fast pass, that means everybody's now paid twice for their entry.
Well,
so then they got to do.
if they're charging that much twice.
But then
over,
what
yeah.
about their super fast pass?
Oh, they of course they would need that if
Platinum.
everybody has fast pass. But which we might get to that point where everybody purchases fast pass just because it's the only way to get on the rides anymore, and then they have to have extra super duper fast pass.
To me, it should be that like when you go into the park, you have a ticket that's tied to like say your license or some kind of ID that you have, and when you go to a ride, it marks you off as done it at some whatever amount of time, requiring then that there's like a cooldown period so that you can't just go back into the line or something. If they want to pay to get through that line faster, they can, but then they can't go and do it again.
Well,
And
what
again
if they
and
get
again.
another pass?
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. You have it tied to like your ID, you as a person,
Yeah.
so that like maybe you could do a wristband.
Well, that would slow everything down, which is causing just more backup.
Well, no, but if you're scanning something,
Yeah, if it's like a wristband thing. Maybe.
yeah, like a wristband thing, but then you could just, if you're super rich, you could just cut it off after, get like 5 wristbands, but you only get them at the entrance.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's ways to go about it,
Toes.
but they're not going to do that because that's less money.
No, it just used to be when I was a kid, everybody was on the same foot. There was none of this fast pass stuff, and things that was just better. How
You
it
would get
should
slips
be.
of paper. I'm saying like something aside to an ID, because otherwise somebody that has enough money could just still get lots of something or buy multiple passes and then just like say, oh, I have 4 passes for the day and I'll just go through each one so I can do it 4 times. Where something that's tied to you that can't be multiple.
I like what Disney actually did, and it's one good thing Disney's done at its parks is they have a system where you'll go to a ride, and instead of having to wait in line the whole time, you'll get a time in which to return for your turn on the ride.
That's the best way to do
so
it.
So you can go through the park and do other stuff, go to the restaurants, go to the shops. You're not standing in line the whole time. And then you can go to a couple different rides and start scheduling your time at different
Yeah,
rides.
I think that's better because then you're not spending all your time online.
yeah,
That's the way it should be.
that's the way it should be. And Disney does that. And
It makes it a little bit hard to do things impromptu.
yeah,
They can probably still have a line for like, say people don't show up.
yeah,
They're going to, to fill the spaces, but then that's going to be rough because you don't know how long you're going to be in there, but then you're taking that risk.
yeah. But a lot of people are just going to be like, oh, when's the next time? And then they'll set you a time. They'll scan your wristband, and then you just come back on your time.
Yeah, I like that way more.
That's a good system. Fast Pass is trash.
Yeah, lines are stupid. You're paying to be there, and so every minute you're in line is a minute that you're paying for to do absolutely nothing.
Yeah. And while you're waiting for your turn to get on the big ride, you can go do some of the smaller rides that don't have as much of a wait time. Go sit on the carousel or something.
Horsies.
Yeah. No, that is the best system I've seen. By far. And it doesn't have all that class warfare nonsense tied up in it. I mean, sure, if you get the fast pass, then maybe you'll get like a special car that's held just for people with fast passes. And they'll like be able to get on the ride a little sooner. But the people who don't have the fast pass, they're not stuck in line watching the people with more money pass them 5 times.
Well, we're getting to a point though that good luck for anybody that doesn't have at least like thousands of dollars to even get to that location, let alone use a fast pass.
No.
I mean, the fast pass compared to the entire trip is negligible. So if they can't afford the fast pass, they more than likely can't afford the trip either.
Well, that's from the perspective of somebody in Minnesota trying to get to freaking Walt Disney World. Somebody living in Florida isn't going to have that expense.
Yeah, but more than likely it's not as big for them either then. Or they might have other things. But, I mean, it should be something that can be allowed for anybody in the
I
country.
mean, when I was a kid...
Because that's what everybody wants to go to Disney World.
Yeah, when I was a kid, we were near a park called Americana. It's defunct now. But we could still only afford to go once a year, even though we live near it. Oh my god, the time has come back. Is Fast Pass Michael. That's the original system.
Fast Pass Michael.
Yeah, Fast Pass Michael.
No, I don't think he's getting any faster. He's getting slower.
No. I'm so fast. I'm Rainbow Dash Feast.
You're Rainbow Dash fast.
Yeah.
That's what she says.
Well, you just take the Rainbow Dash drugs. It's called Ket. He says it's for horses.
Michael,
so
don't
she's a horse.
take Ket.
No.
I mean, if you want to get some stuff done.
That's how Rainbow Dash goes so fast. She said so.
Well, I don't know if...
No drug laws in Equestria.
But isn't Ket a tranquilizer?
Yeah.
Then why would you go fast?
You think you're going fast. That's all that matters.
It's just drooling in place.
You can.
Fan art of Michael's Rainbow Dash when I don't know. Yeah, if you draw it, it'll create itself.
You can.
No, but the point is, I like zoos.
Just come full circle.
Yeah, full circle, like the zoos. Go see the wild ponies. Minnesota Zoo has wild ponies. I saw them. They were there.
If you go driving into the country in any direction, you will find wild ponies.
Really?
No, maybe not. Okay, Michael, wild ponies that are in the zoo are not wild. They are in a cage, no different than anywhere else.
These are ponies are wild ponies.
They're wild, that they can be free anytime they want.
They could, but they don't feel like it right now.
I'm going to the aquarium. All the sea ponies.
Shooby doo, shoop shooby doo.
We have underwater world here. It's just pricey.
What, the mall?
Yeah.
It's not a very good aquarium. It's an okay aquarium.
For an aquarium in a mall?
Yeah, it's good for an aquarium in a mall. Yes, it's the entire bottom floor.
Yeah.
But it's
it's not the ground floor. It's sub level 1 and 2.
yeah,
But it's neat.
it's fine.
But because you're in the restricted space and stuff, it's fine.
Newport Aquarium in Cincinnati, or near Cincinnati, is a good aquarium. I like that one. It's one of the good things the area has.
Didn't Baltimore have one?
Yeah, we didn't go.
Yeah.
We almost went, but then we were it was kind of like, we have a horse con we could be doing stuff at. Let's go do that.
Well, how about socks?
Sucks. I could do like the aquarium in Baltimore if it was like day 0. But look at those socks. They seem to be lingering. Oh, the goal.
Well, see, you said something and now they went away.
Yeah, that's what's wrong. Baltimore had one of the best aquariums. And they had dolphins in there. But like, the best aquarium, quotation marks, I've ever been to was SeaWorld. It's kind of hard to call that an aquarium. It's basically a sea life zoo. But yeah, it's pretty impressive. SeaWorld, if you're old and achy, that's the best park in Florida to go to.
Old and naked?
Achy, not naked.
Oh, okay.
That's the horses.
That's what I was thinking. I'm wearing headphones, man.
Freaking SeaWorld is more of an amusement park than an aquarium. Yeah, but it's all like sea life, and they have lots of shows. It's a lot of shows at SeaWorld, which is if you're not big on like sitting down on roller coasters, it's pretty entertaining. I think SeaWorld gets by as well as it does because it's a little different than the other parks. And that it's like, if you have your grandparents with you, you don't take them to Universal, you go with them to SeaWorld. And chances are, if you're visiting Florida, you're there to visit your grandparents, so it kind of works out. Nakey. Scootaloo's nakey. Don't think about it. I told you not to think about it.
By you stating such, it means that that's all you've been thinking about.
Only in the moment. Don't think about the naked horses.
Don't look.
I didn't say don't look. If you're not looking, then you're not looking for a reason, then you're thinking about it. Don't think about it.
I don't think I'm gonna improve her arm at all. I'd have to do something like that to improve the arm, but then I'm gonna have a little bit of other problems with the neck. I wanted to see if I could get the this smoothed out a little bit, but and just that.
Yeah, it's a little awkward with those limbs on these models.
Yeah, but I don't like the you can see it rotate that way. Some of the other ones you can kind of do a little better, but this one's not gonna do it.
OMG, that horse is naked. It's true. They're all naked, Nolan. All the horses. Except Applejack. She's the only one with any modesty. She wears her hat.
Yeah, that's good for the children.
And it does kind of feel almost risky when she's not wearing her hat.
Risky or risque?
Risque. Imagine every pony without hats.
Yes. Fly. Cute. I can't fly. I can't fly. I'm nothing like you. Nothing like you. Nothing.
Man, this movie needs to come out. I want to see this horse art. It's all going to be super realistic. Scootaloos and Rainbow Dashes and Applejacks. It's going to be great. Gotta have the CMC in this movie. Very important. The last movie didn't get the CMC. Disappointed. I'll be right back. I'll use the restroom. Throw my can.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you. Nothing like you. Nothing like you. Nothing like.
Hmm.
Nothing.
Let me figure out how to get one other part to blend here a little, or this is a little bit bland in the middle here. See if I can get something.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
Hmm. I could probably delay that motion a little bit.
Nothing like you.
That's Rainbow Dash.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
Round that out a bit.
Nothing like you.
Not that much.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you. Nothing.
So who's got weekend plans? I know I do. And they're going to keep me busy pretty much every second of every day through this weekend.
Well, one of them's video games.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it, but it is a scheduled event.
And then what do you have in the afternoon?
Grilling.
That's 6 o'clock.
What do you mean? It doesn't start at like 1?
No, we're doing 6 o'clock.
Oh, seems late.
Yeah, it's the normal time for stuff.
Is it?
Yeah, that's the normal time we do things.
Board game. Normally we start at 1.
Yeah, but that's for like doing a whole thing of board games. You want to be out at a fire pit for 10 hours?
Kind of.
No, it's 6 o'clock. You said you just wanted more time so you could get stuff set up.
Okay, well, I'm just going to be playing video games
'Cause
longer.
You didn't specify to me you had a specific start time in mind.
I'm not the one who set this up. You did.
Because you wanted it.
I did?
You said I was going to do a barbecue or a fire pit, and then you said no. Can we do it on a weekend?
Did I?
Yes.
I don't remember you bringing this up.
No, I said we're going to do it Thursday, and you're like, oh, like, well, yeah, but I prefer it on a weekend so we can have more time to do like a grill out. That's all you said.
Oh, yeah.
And so that's what I did.
Okay.
So now you have more time to set up. That's all I.
Yeah,
you didn't
this is
tell me
great.
you wanted actually longer time for a grill. You didn't give me that detail.
No, it's great.
No, like a whole day for just grilling out. No, that sounds like a long day.
Yeah.
No, did you not
Sleep?
see when I messaged everybody, including you, saying
No,
normal
I
time?
just saw your message directly to me.
No, I'm not going to do an impromptu all-day barbecue. That sounds like way too last minute. It's a dinner barbecue.
It takes an hour to cook the food.
I know, so that's why you can start it up at like 5 o'clock and have it ready by 6 instead of before where it's like ready at 7:30.
No,
That was the idea I thought you were going for.
I didn't have much. I barely remember having any input at all.
Nothing like you.
Yeah, I said what we were going to do, and then you're like, "No, can we instead do it on a weekend?" So I changed it.
I said it'd be nicer if it was on a weekend.
Yeah, that's what I did. So you had input.
Why did you do that? Why did you let me have an opinion? It's never a good idea. Chat can attest.
Yeah, I just had to verify first that Kyle was available on Saturday, and then once I got that confirmation, that's when I put things out.
Sleep. What? I get some sleep sometimes. Oh boy. Ooh. I have to kill a squirrel. Why do you have to kill a squirrel, Nolan? Nolan, get back here. Leave the squirrels alone. Apparently we had a animal explosion in the yard today.
Mm-hmm. We had a lot of birds.
Bird, squirrels.
I mowed yesterday, and I think that I don't know if something got mixed up, something got thrown around, like from cutting the grass and grass seed. I don't know, but there was so many birds out there.
Probably just the tender grass. Also the low grass makes it easier to get bugs. It's our backyard sometimes kind of feels like a fairy tale a little bit. You got like the robins and the squirrels and the bunnies all just hanging out in the same space together, just perfectly chill with each other's presence. And then you walk out there and ruin it because they think you're going to eat them. That's why I watch the pony show sometimes, and you just have the horses hanging out with the animals. And because horses never ate the freaking animals throughout the entire history of horse, it makes sense that the animals are fine just hanging out with them, as opposed to people who are just inherently evil, and the animals know it. It's like we will absolutely bite their heads off given the opportunity. We don't even have to be hungry.
Squirrel keeps making holes in the screen porch and eating your tomato plants. Do you have a syringe and cyanide?
Getting really specific with these squirrels.
Well, I mean, because as long as you remember which tomato, don't be playing like tomato roulette, but like
I can't remember which tomatoes I poisoned for the squirrels. You want dead squirrels all over your yard.
I made sure I poisoned the red one.
Oh. Why don't you just share, Nolan? Share your bountiful fruits with the squirrels. Eat, sleep, draw ponies, repeat. Correct. Is the correct way to have your day. Why can't I be hoarding, Nolan? Hoarding your tomatoes from the squirrels. I remember back when I was living with my parents, we had these 2 peach trees, and the squirrels would absolutely just take an entire peach, a big ripe peach, and they would just carry it across the lawn. Like, it was impressive. Freaking big old peach, tiny little squirrel.
You can.
Okay, sure, take the plant, but I don't need more holes. You put the plant outside of your door. Make it, just give it to nature. Give it to the squirrels.
You can get some like little automated BB gun turret.
Wow, why gotta be murdering the squirrels?
Or you can just buy squirrel food and just put a bin outside that's not there to try to dissuade them away from one
Oh
food
yeah, there you
source
go.
to give them
And
to
then you
another.
get super fat squirrels, and it gets kind of cute.
Yeah, if they get really fat, they probably can't jump up there anymore.
Yeah, you just have a bunch of roly-poly squirrels in your yard.
Yeah, you can, your whole house would just be like the diabetes hotel for squirrels.
Well, that does sound like fun. I've seen videos online of people with just super fat squirrels.
My parents used to have one when they had a squirrel feeder at the bottom, and there was one squirrel that in the middle of winter just was sitting down there for like an hour straight, just eating constantly. But it was squirrels for winter, so they fattened up.
Yeah.
Well, that squirrel was tall. That thing was huge. That would just encourage more of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
but-
would all have heart attacks. So,
Yeah, mix in some like candy,
yeah. Get some of those
like Hershey bars and cotton candy. And
cotton candy. I was thinking of like what are those things? The candy corns.
are you gonna show off your pens?
I can. We don't have the green backdrop. We'll save the pens for the video game night.
The green backdrop? Why
Yeah.
green backdrop?
Because then I can shine the pen on the green backdrop, and it'll be like a bat signal in the sky.
It's gonna be no, it wouldn't show
We'll
up.
find out.
It'll be completely blown out by the green. It's not gonna show up.
Maybe.
Well, you have a wall right behind you, and it shows up on here.
We will save it for video
It's
game
not
night.
gonna work.
It's gonna work.
No, because I already purposely make sure that the background's extra bright, and that thing is just gonna get blown out by it.
We'll find out.
So yeah.
That's what I want to do. Show it. No, you gotta come back for the video game stream. I have no idea what we're playing. But
I keep forgetting that Sunday's already coming up. Like this week went really quick, so I
Yeah.
haven't even thought about it either.
Nothing like you.
telling you, we gotta play MareQuest. You gotta play MareQuest. You haven't played MareQuest.
No, I don't want to play MareQuest. You already streamed it.
MareQuest, yeah, but these people haven't seen it. Married Mare, have you seen MareQuest? Would you enjoy a game called MareQuest? With mares? They do like mares.
I feel like when you're picking out the people that have actual mayor in their name, and you're like, I want your opinion.
No MareQuest. How dare you? Dare you diss MareQuest? That game is great. There's so much the mares.
It's like, all right, 420 headshot. What is? Do you enjoy Call of Duty? Like,
It's got mares and they got so much snow pity. I'm just full of it.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
How much did you see of MareQuest?
a little bit, I guess.
That's a extensive game. And you can play it all in one stream. It's pretty great.
Is that the one where you just have to like cuddle the mares in a field from saving from the dark stallions?
No, that's the first MareQuest. I'm thinking the interactive one.
Well, the other one wasn't interactive.
It was, but it was far more basic. The interactive one was like a story, where you had to smooch and cuddle the mares, like, but in a story mode.
Nothing like you. Nothing like
No smooching.
You had to save the world, Nineski. It was the only way to save the world. I did see a comic with Twilight and Starlight Glimmer,
No smooching.
where it just had like the world if we don't kiss, and it just shows the arid desert wasteland. The world if we do kiss, and it's all this happy, like wonderful world with butterflies and joy and rainbows. It's like we better kiss, or the world will burn. It's the only way to save the future. The smooches. Starlight did not seem convinced.
you.
That would be a good pickup line for me. If we don't smooch, then the world will explode.
I'm pretty sure other people have tried that. It's called a bad pickup line.
I think it's a pretty good one. Oh boy, it's smooching time. Someone is blowing an air horn. Well, that's fun. That's fun for you. I'm glad that's near you and not near us.
Nothing like you. I can't fly. Nothing like you. I like you. Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
Michael, look, she sees the rainbow dash.
Oh, that's a good horse right there.
So Michael, rainbow dash.
Why does she look
Kiss me,
like
rainbow
she
dash.
got like the Joker scars?
It's just because this model is a little bit rougher when it comes to certain facial stuffs. If I play around with the SSAO, I could probably reduce it, but there's nothing much I can do about it. Just the pucker sucked.
Find picture horse. It's a picture of a bug horse. It's not a bug horse. No,
You can.
she's so sad. Her fish died. It's a picture
You're
of
just
Trixie.
browsing Derby Bruin right now.
No, I found this on Facebook. I'm gonna post
Why
it
are you
in
on
our group chat.
Facebook?
Because it got a horse.
But
That's a
that
silly
horse
question.
is on Derby Buru.
No, the horse. I'm posting the horse. The horse is posted.
You can.
Where'd you post
Very
it?
important. Large group chat.
So the chat that you're speaking to,
Okay, I'll post it on the other chat.
if you're gonna share your horse, you need to share it with them.
I know, maybe I'm hoarding the horses. I want all the horses to myself.
But you just said
Did
you
you ever
shared
think
it.
that? And I shared it with other myself.
We shared it with. I have a Discord channel that's just me. All of my alt accounts.
Here, don't get mad. This is I'm posting it in general horse. That's the horse that I was talking about. I should have posted it in stream chat, but oh well. It's in general. MLP have hiccups. Know what we should do? We should speculate more about the movie.
I'm pretty sure that was like your whole goal today is just to like
No, it's-
speculate as much as you can.
We're gonna be doing this for the next year.
Well,
Targeted
speculation
for-
should only take like a week, and
No.
after that point, with no new information, what are you gonna do?
Speculate some more. Because we got a movie coming. We need to they're all gonna be wearing like matching hats. You know? In the movie. They're all gonna be wearing matching beanies. That's what it is.
You're speculating before they announce the movie. Yeah.
You calling me out? Jeez. I speculate that Scootaloo and Sweetie Belle are gonna start dating. It's gonna be super cute.
You can. You.
Apple Bloom will be their third wheel, but she's gonna go on every date too, and it's gonna be only a little awkward because they're all dumb. But they're fine with it.
You can. You can. You.
That's a mare butt.
You can. You can.
What else? They're gonna do a crossover with the Smurfs, but the Smurfs are food in the horse world. They eat them, not because they taste good or even all that nutritious. They just really like the way they crunch. That's gonna be in the movie. What was it, Robot Chicken, where he's just like trying to find all the different ways to make Smurfs into food. He takes one bite and it's disgusting and he throws it all away. Orders Chinese.
You can. You can.
Look at all those mare butts.
You can. You can.
They are going to give the horses back their butts. We've covered that. But that's going to be the whole premise of the movie, is that they realize their butts have been stolen, and they have to go get them back. They have to fight for the booty.
So they become pirates.
Yeah, they got booty
Pirates.
yeah, bandits.
Booty bandits.
Yeah, fanny bandits. That's what they're also known as. Rainbow Dash takes a particular liking to this adventure. What should have their cutie marks been instead of their dumb ones the Crusaders ended up with? I didn't hate the CMC's cutie marks. I mean, if you went back to early interviews with at cons with like M.A. Larson, and people in the crowd would ask him, what do you think their cutie mark should be? His reply was like, I hope they never get their cutie marks.
Yeah, that probably was the best answer. But if you're going to wrap up a series, it feels like a loose end you do need to cover.
Yeah. I don't know, just them remaining the Cutie Mark Crusaders forever. So I think
They did kind of.
They kind of did. I think what the Cutie Marks they got was a middle ground between never getting their marks and wrapping it up so that they get their marks, but they didn't essentially change who they were.
But they had to ensure that all three of them got their cutie marks at the same time, and there's no way to do that with unique abilities and talents. They'd all have to get it from the same event.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was really that if they got their cutie marks at all, what they got was what they were going to get. Because if they had one episode where like Sweetie Belle gets her cutie mark and the other two don't,
yeah,
well then they'd immediately have to have a follow-up where the other two would get it anyway. But how would you be able to do one episode where one gets a cutie mark and then an episode where two get it? So they'd have to split it into 3 episodes, which then by the third one that's going to happen.
But that was like the whole premise to Apple Bloom's like Luna episode, where she had nightmares where she got her cutie mark, or her friends got their cutie marks, and they left her, or for whatever reason. Like, oh, you got your cutie mark now, you're not in the Cutie Mark Crusaders anymore, goodbye. Or, we got our cutie marks, but you didn't, we don't need to be here anymore, goodbye. They did a whole episode about that. It was a nightmare for her.
Yeah.
I don't think, like or dislike their cutie marks, I don't see any way else they could have gone about it without
what they did was
the nightmare.
The best way, because it was either all 3 get it, either only one gets it, which then would require that each pony would have their own episode, so that'd be 3 episodes, or 2 get it, and then Scootaloo's really sad.
Yeah, because she would be the one not to get it.
Probably.
Wow.
Or maybe any of them could probably have it done, but it would end up being that there would be some bit where the third one gets angry at the others. So it would be like such a... It would write itself, which was kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Because then if 2 got it, then you'd be like, well, now I know it's going to happen. She's going to get all sad and angry, and then she's going to fall back on her like other things for support. Maybe she's going to like go in her like leather phase, and she's going to like get all like rebel. And then it's going to collapse the Cutie Mark Crusader. This one keeps them all together and keeps the Cutie Mark Crusaders doing things that are Cutie Mark Crusaders worthy by doing the school thing where they teach others.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really change anything in the end. It just gives them a different path to do the same things they were doing.
Yeah. No, that's pretty much my feeling on it too.
So I think no matter what, the best answer was the answer nobody wanted. So what can you do?
Well, I mean, they wanted Scootaloo to have like a scooter cutie mark or something involving stunts, and Apple Bloom to be a carpenter or a potion maker, and Sweetie Belle to be music focused. And they kind of did some of that. Like Sweetie Belle's cutie mark has a note, Scootaloo's is a wing.
They tried to mix it a little bit, but like that's what I don't get about like Sweetie Belle's and stuff.
Well,
is
the note she's singing.
Okay, yes, but there is nothing within the whatever was done for them getting their cutie mark that implied singing.
Yeah.
The action that they didn't actually fit with that cutie mark. They did the Cutie Mark Crusaders thing, but Sweetie Belle's had nothing with singing. I mean, they had songs that were
clearly
done.
one of her talents.
It's clearly, but that activity didn't.
Yeah.
Like, and Apple Bloom
is an apple because she would have been kicked out of the family otherwise.
Which
which is also part
She
of the
has
nightmare.
not shown in any way a talent for apples.
No, she's very good at making the jams.
But the jam isn't an apple.
It's apple and adjacent. It's really hard to make them. Granny Smith
what
was
was
teaching
Scoodles?
her a wing. She's got very
The one that can't fly gets a wing. Her butt flies better than she does.
She is super fast with those wings on her scooter.
Fly.
You can.
No, I'd say it maybe it's not what everybody wanted, but I can't imagine.
There
better
was
scenario.
no good answer, and they went with the best answer that was possible. So like, yeah, you can't fault them on that.
You can.
Can't fly.
I mean, if you want to take a guess at what their talents were going to be, just watch the episode Twilight Time.
Thank you.
They kind of focus on what they were working towards.
Twilight time. Twilight time.
A good lesson that sometimes friends can move apart, and that's okay. Is it? I don't know. Lifelong friendships are pretty valuable, and it's sad to lose them.
Well, people change over time.
Sure.
And sometimes you have to adjust.
But it's not
to,
a good thing.
No, but people are going to change.
Yes.
And not always in parallel directions, and you have to be able to adjust to those directions.
Yeah, it's a good thing to know how to adjust. It's not necessarily a good thing that it happens.
But it has to happen. I mean, you can't be the same person from when you were 15 when you were 40, Michael.
Yeah, but there are lifelong friendships.
Yeah, there's friendships, but if they're going to evolve and change.
Yeah, but not apart from one another.
To a degree. Apart doesn't have to be a
Not
negative thing.
seen Harold and Kumar or an odd couple.
Like you. I
They probably died and adjacent.
can't
What was it?
can't fly. Anything like you. I can't fly.
Freaking Scrubs, where those two were essentially in love with one another, and it affected their relationships with his wife.
There was a T-Mobile commercial I saw recently that had both of them in it.
Oh yeah,
Like they're still doing
they're
things.
still doing stuff together.
Nothing like you. I
It's like Martin Short and freaking Steve Martin.
Yeah, I could see
Those
that.
two are inseparable.
Or
Doomsday.
Chris Farley and David Spade.
Yeah,
But until like
and Chris
one
Farley died.
of them died and the other one's career just tanked.
He does like commercials for like a hiking company or something, like a camping company.
nothing like you.
Yeah, he
don't
doesn't.
know.
I don't really know what he does anymore.
Rainbow Dash and Gilda. There you go.
That's an example of somebody changing.
Well,
quite a bit.
yes, but it destroyed Gilda. You find out later that they went their separate ways, but Gilda never got over it.
Well, it's more of Gilda. Gilda didn't move forward or didn't change much in her life, but Rainbow did. And in doing so, what they expected from each other wasn't there
Yeah.
anymore. But I
they-
think that's a good analogy for life. Is usually
But they made up later,
thank you for the
and they
follow,
became friends again.
well, yeah, but it was an adjustment period,
Yeah,
and it was also because in television, happy endings are required.
happy endings are nice
No, they're required.
and nice.
There's very, very few television shows or anything that have ended on a bad ending, like Little Shop of Horrors,
Yeah.
and that's why people didn't like that ending.
Yes.
Though it also ran on for way too freaking long.
Little shop of horrors.
Little Shop of Horrors, like actual like bad, like not bad ending, but like losing ending. It feels like
Cowboy
it makes up a
Bebop.
third of the movie.
Cowboy Bebop has the best losing ending of any series. Spoilers. It doesn't go well.
Can't fly like you. I can't fly.
Like the CMC though, they're gonna die in each other's company. I have no idea how they're gonna manage any relationship outside the three.
They're
of
gonna
them.
die. More than likely, they're all going to get hit by the same truck. They're just chit-chatting. They're walking across the road and just bam.
Yeah.
They're all gone. And then they like get isekai'd somewhere. Truck coon killed them.
No, those three, like if they ever got into a relationship outside of their group, it'd be like, yeah, you're my husband and all, but I have an ass mark that ties me to these two, so they come first.
There was an old SNL skit from like 11 or 12 years ago that had Taylor Swift in it. And it was about like a lady and her boyfriend were at their apartment, and then Taylor Swift comes home as like the roommate, and two girls just start going like oh my god, you're home, oh my god, and just freaking out and want to be like everywhere to touch each other. And he's like, like, do I need to go? Like, oh no, you can stay. Like, it was just like weird, super weird. And then when she's gone, she's like, oh my god, come back, oh my god. And it was just, that's a good analogy for that. It had been like 11 or 12 years ago. That was the short.
If your friend kills you, then it's lifelong friendship. Yeah, there you go.
You can.
Yeah, no. I want the older years where they just like let's have husbands that are second to each other. Like, yeah, you're here, you're nice. But I think Scootaloo told her parents straight up, I have an ass mark that connects me to these two. I cannot leave with you.
Yes, by equestrian law.
Yes. They're like, well, you can visit. It's like, you don't understand. I'm not leaving. Burn in hell, you two. Pretty sure that's what she said.
I wouldn't be surprised if there is some like equestrian law that states that somebody can't be pulled away from blah to blah.
Their ass mark sibling.
Yes. When their ass mark has been stamped on their ass, they are required to. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do.
If the ass mark is the result of a matching ass mark set, then the set cannot be separated by law.
No, I'm thinking like the Futurama thing. Mm-hmm. I mean, like you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, all said.
According to the law, this says that I now have to shove poop. So, like, I guess I can't win the lottery. Or filthy rich. I guess we have to give him money now. Chocobo.
We're talking about horse butts.
I just opened up a bunch of Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards, and the Geishel green card is the best card of all time. Hold on. I want to find a picture of it. Let's see if I find the pictures. Give me the image. Yeah, look at this. Look at this picture.
It's a very happy burb.
He's so happy. He's got that big greens.
It's looking at that dude though with longing eyes.
Nom nom. I love it. He's gonna see the woo. He's just so happy. So many. Like, this one's even sideways.
Yeah, it is. It's very sideways.
I like that one. I want a big picture of that.
Cookie terpies. She's got the cookie. Like, it's if you get a matching tattoo with somebody, you can't just like end that friendship.
Well, that's Mom, look at me and Timmy did. We both got tattoos. Oh no, Timmy has to go home now. No, we're here forever now.
We're tattoo brothers.
Cheers, man, remember?
It's like, Scootaloo, you were 11 when you got that tattoo. Honestly, it just shows my bad parenting.
We're gonna have to get that removed, Scootaloo.
Yes, Scootaloo. Don't.
Yeah, you can't get your cutie mark unless you have parental supervision.
Mm-hmm.
Their butt starts glowing and they run home really quick. Mom, look really quick.
See the parent like, no, you can't have that cutie mark, and they just like start swatting them with a paper.
Yeah, like, well, that's not showing the fields.
That's not an apple bloom.
Yeah, you're supposed to be in music. Well, You better get back to the mines. Cover it up.
It's like, look at that.
Burn it off.
That Cutie Mock says you have a future outside of apples. Big Mac, get the sander. We're gonna have to take that off of there. Try again.
The sander.
What is that far in the background?
Water tower, I think.
Oh,
Or something.
I thought it was a derpy.
Wait. You thought
it
this was a derpy.
Yeah,
It looks more like a shrimp or something.
I see derpies and things. I would fail a Rorschach test so bad. Don't mind it. That's right. I think somebody recently did like a tribute to Janimation's animations like all these years later. Sad story that Michael's Cutie Mark would be pony smooching. Well, this means I'm really good at pony smooching and can make ponies smooch, so I like
No, no
this.
smooching.
No smooching. Hello, Soul Kitty.
Yes, hello. So, Kitty, do you have any wild speculations about the pony movie coming out? I want to hear everyone's wild horse movie speculations. If you come in here, you gotta tell me what your horse movie speculation is. Megan. Yes.
Yes, there needs to be Megan.
Megan. Megan, can you braid and comb my hair, my mane, Megan? I'm gonna wait a few more minutes before my last ooze of the night. I kind of hope when they say live action, they just mean like The Lion King. And that there's no humans. But then The Lion King, the reason they could call it live action was because they did use real lions in parts of it. So if they make the horses so realistic that they're using real horses, that would be weird, I think. So it implies live action like freaking Sonic was live action, or Detective Pikachu, but then you got too many humans. And Twilight will just throw herself at them and it'll get very R-rated very fast. They can't have that. The Shooby-Doo song, we need sea ponies. Oh, that seems horrifying. Just Gen 1 sea ponies. Super realistic. See, that's what it's gonna be though. We're all expecting Gen 4 ponies or maybe Gen 5 ponies. It's gonna be Gen 1 ponies. Super realistic. It's just gonna be the short, fat snoots and the pudgy bodies. Who is you is Applejack? Let's see, who's a silly pony? Who's a silly pony? It's just gonna be the worst version of this movie. It's all gonna be Soul Kitty's fault. You asked for the Shooby-Doos.
We're gonna come back to this moment.
Like, look what you did, Soul Kitty. It even credited you.
Gonna be
like,
My Little Pony 2 Electric electric Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo. I'm just imagining somebody throwing an extension cord into the wire. Electric Scooby-Doo. Whoosh. Zzz, zzz. Who's hungry? This is why humans and ponies can't be in the same space. Murder would happen almost instantaneously.
Nothing like you. I fly.
You can.
I.
You. You.
If they come out with concept art and it's way off, I'm sure MLP community will be in an uproar. They're gonna make a complaint no matter what. I remember this one guy who ranted for like over an hour about the art style for the first MLP movie, Gen 4 movie. It was kind of crazy,
Kyle
ranting about every single line on the screen.
can't spell trailer, right?
And I thought that movie looked fantastic. So everybody's gonna have, so there's always gonna be somebody who just complains, no matter what. This movie won't be any different. Kind of hope it's the same guy who complains about this one too. We get another video. It's like, look, these three has are in a weird place.
You. 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 You.
I.
You.
The only opinion I'm going to care about as far as the art is concerned is going to be my own. And you will all get to hear it repeatedly. It's going to be great. I just hope they do a crossover. Actually, I'm pretty sure my current speculation is that they're going to do a crossover with the M&Ms. It's going to have what's his name playing the green M&M? Not the green M&M, the yellow M&M. J.K. Simmons. Yeah.
I don't know if I
He's also going to play Sweetie Belle. J.K. Simmons is Sweetie Belle. See, that makes me happy.
You can. You can.
J.K. Simmons as Rarity.
Yeah, any of them would be pretty
I like
great.
for Rarity. Like dresses. Need pictures of dresses.
I want HAL 9000 as Sweetie Belle. just give Sweetie
I
Belle
don't
an
think
AI
that-
voice.
I'd bet you. Do you think even the voice for HAL 9000 is alive anymore?
Probably not, but they could just do a computer voice.
I'm curious.
Be great. There's no way. That movie is like, I guess it was 1970s. He could be if he was young when he did it. Probably dead. A good bet is dead.
1968. Is that really that old?
It's pretty old.
I have it on Blu-ray, and it's crazy how good it looks because they pulled it right from the film.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it. It's on my list.
I've seen bits and pieces of it. It's very much a have it on in the background, maybe kind of movie.
Douglas Rain
Click it. Is he alive? Probably not. That's a pretty
died November 2018 at the age of 90.
So yeah.
So
Not too
he was
long
born in
ago.
1928. So he was already 40 years old when the movie came out.
Yeah.
There was a sequel?
Yeah, but I don't think it got
The
the
year we
okay.
made contact. They actually,
The first movie was just,
which was about 2010, which
I wonder if they got
Wow.
the voice of Hal back. 2001: A
I really-
Space
I will watch
Odyssey
it.
is primarily was a, for its time, a showcase of different film techniques.
yeah, it was an
that
amazing.
were- yeah.
It was a product of its time.
If you
but
were,
that's what, like, even watching some of the screenshots,
Yeah.
my brain immediately goes, "Oh, that was made in the '90s," which says something.
yeah.
Like it was decades ahead of its time, but that was Stanley Kubrick, so that makes sense.
It was very much, if you were a film student in the late 1960s, early 1970s, it was a much watched film because it showed you what was possible. So it got a lot of notoriety.
And there was a lot of innovation and stuff going on in that time because we're still innovating, but most of it is just about how to improve computer graphics because computer graphics just took over everything.
That's it, Soul Kitty. I think you're onto something. I think it's going to be a My Little Pony Transformers crossover, and they're going to bring Shia LaBeouf back and he's gonna be like riding the ponies. It's gonna be pretty great. You want Shia LaBeouf to be in the My Little Pony movie?
Nothing like
I think it's nothing but good ideas. Another good idea is for me to go get a drink. I'll be back.
like you.
Want water?
Nothing like you.
There's one right here.
No, I have water.
Nothing like you.
Michael Bay will direct the movie. The explosions will be good.
Nothing. Nothing.
I feel like the transition here is kind of meh.
Hey, buddy, you're gonna love it. I promise.
Nothing like you.
Like she kind of just goes, is kind of stiff. I feel like I need to have her moving a bit more. If anything, I wish I could just cut out like a little bit in here, but I don't think I can because it would make the audio kind of feel cut.
You know, if Michael Bay was directing the My Little Pony movie, I would actually be pretty excited by that. Because it would already make me feel they're taking it more seriously than I think they're probably going to.
I mean, they've worked with him before, but I don't think he's directed any of the recent ones for Transformers.
No, he's very much on Turtles now.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
Michael Cray's Electric Pony. It's true.
Nothing like you. Nothing.
No, I wish they had an announcement to say when they're gonna announce something. Because right now, every day is like just blind.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
Give me an announcement for when you're gonna make the announcement. Don't just tell me there's gonna be a movie and say nothing. It's torture. I'm waiting for the last Ronin video game. Oh, they still had to make the movie. The last Ronin, I'm kind of looking forward to the movie, but at the same time, there's no happy ending for that film. The best he gets is his revenge.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
Spider-Man series with Miles Morales was pushed back a few weeks. I didn't even know there was going to be a Spider-Man movie with Miles Morales, so you know, it's great. Because they still have to finish the movie.
No, it doesn't work because I have to reshift the legs.
Oh, okay. So the movie got pushed back a few weeks. Is it only a few weeks out? Like, it's sooner than I expected.
Nothing like you.
Oh, 2027. And they already know it's going to be pushed back a couple weeks. Wow, they're certainly on the ball, I guess.
Nothing. Nothing
Ooh.
like you.
I'm thinking the way the rumor mill is going, that's about when we can expect the Pony movie. Which one would you go to first, the Pony movie or the Spider-Man movie? I know which one you're gonna say. Spaceballs.
I don't know. Spaceball? Oh, if you say Spaceballs, I'm 100% going to that before any.
What?
I think he said Spider-Man.
Yeah, the Spider-Man movie before the Pony movie. Which one?
I don't know if I really care too much about Spider-Man, really.
Really?
It's
Miles Morales one?
it depends. Like, it's just more of Marvel hasn't really fascinated me much lately, so I haven't went to any of them. Why would I go to the new one?
I do kind of want to see the new Captain America with Harrison Ford as the Red Hulk. Spaceballs 2, I'm pushing kids out of the way for that movie. I'm
100%. Yeah, I will beat childs up.
I feel the
will get
same
there.
way about Spaceballs 2 as I did about
Spaceballs?
Spaceballs.
Well, are you just getting into the horse?
Spaceballs.
Oh, balls.
What? No, that's not with horses.
Nothing like
I promise.
No, I feel the same way with Spaceballs 2 as I did about Hocus Pocus 2, where I'm looking forward to it, but my expectations aren't that it's going to be as good as Spaceballs 1. My expectations are pretty tempered with Spaceballs 2. A lot of the cast is older. I kind of feel like they're doing it as a Hail Mary. History of the World Part 2, which was the other thing Mel Brooks recently did to try to like revive his old career a little bit. Didn't go over that well. It wasn't that good.
Have you watched it?
Parts of it.
So are you just going off of what other people
No,
said?
I've seen parts of it and they were like, huh. Like I've seen like a quarter of it. I couldn't sit through the whole thing. It was on at my parents' place, my mom's place one time. And I watched it and we both kind of turned off after a bit. But anyway, she didn't like it. I thought it was alright. She didn't like it. She doesn't like a lot of good things. But anyway.
Wait, so you thought it was all right?
Yeah.
But you said it was bad.
It wasn't as good. I didn't say it was bad.
Well, you were like, it seems like you're using other people's opinions.
I'm
to define
just
your own.
saying that my expectations for Spaceballs 2 are that it's going to be good, but not as good as the original.
Well, yeah, that's going to be with most things. And that's
Yes,
fine.
So my expectations.
Why does it have to be as good as the
It
original?
doesn't have to be, but I'm not going to be knocking over children like Soul Kitty to see it. I mean, maybe they managed to wheel Mel Brooks in to play President Scroob or Yogurt. Like, they literally just wheel him in and just dump him on the floor. Like, here you go.
That does sound like a Mel Brooks joke.
Yeah. Mel Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money.
It has to be called that too.
I think they already gave it a title and it's not that.
Well, no, they did a joking title. That is literally what they called the second movie originally. He has to play. Yeah, he played.
Scroob and Yogurt.
Was it just the two?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if he had any
It's
others.
two big roles.
Yeah, but I'm trying to. Well, he likes like sneaking himself in.
Yeah.
I promise.
nothing like you.
I just hope they're done filming his parts already.
Why?
He could keel over at any second. He's 99 years old, man.
I don't even think they probably started filming yet. Movies only like a movie like that would probably only take like maybe 6 to 8 months to film. So there's no point.
Promise.
Nothing.
It is scheduled to release in 2027, so.
Nothing.
And it does say the official title is Spaceballs 2: The Search for More Money.
Yeah, it has to be.
Oh. Yeah.
But everybody's also, when reporting it's going to say that because that's what it was called in the first movie. So whether or not it's the official or
Yes.
not is not. If Brooks doesn't say it,
Nothing like you. Nothing like.
Brooks is playing Yogurt again. Yeah.
Nothing like you.
I promise.
I just really hope they like take a note from the more recent Star Wars movie where the Palpatine clone came back and they have Scroob come back as like a disheveled mess. Just Like, please let me die. They won't let me die. I don't understand.
I really don't care about really many of the other roles that are coming back other than Rick Moranis.
Yeah,
Because-
Dark Helmet.
If he can maintain that same chaotic energy, because he was the best part of that movie, and he brought something to that character that nobody else could.
It's sad John Candy can't be back for obvious reasons, but
Yeah,
he's very dead.
But I believe the guy that plays Lone Star has a son does acting now.
Yeah,
and I think he was going to be in there now too.
Okay.
So
Is that guy still alive? That's Bill Pullman.
Yeah. Which he was fine.
Yeah.
Pullman's a great actor. I think for comedy he was fine.
Is the actor who played Princess Vespucci still alive? I think she might be dead.
She can't be that old.
No, but it doesn't mean she ain't dead.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Looking it up.
Nothing like.
No, she's alive. Oh, I thought she's 62.
Nothing.
She's only 5'8".
I promise.
Nothing like you.
5'8".
Yeah, that's her height. What? That's not that crazy short.
No, but
It's
I
kinda
felt like
short.
she was taller in the movie. She actually felt tall in the movie.
I think it's just because everybody else was also short. Actors tend to be short. Like Rick Moranis.
How tall was Pullman?
Pullman?
Because they were similar height.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
I love it. I promise.
He is 71.
Not even close to 5'8". What are you trying to say? Well, I'm not saying it's him. I'm trying to say like, I thought that she just was taller. She definitely looked tall.
Bill Pullman is 6'2".
Really?
Yeah, they must have like done some camera work to make it match up a little bit.
Yeah, because that's 6 inches difference. That's pretty big.
Yeah. Let's say
No, I'm asking Michael. He started it. Well, I know normally if anybody's complaining, it's because of Michael. I assume.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a good assumption.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
Okay, that feels a little bit better. I just moved it a couple of frames back. Normally, if during certain conversations, it's not a bad idea to kind of cut once they've started talking, where it feels a little smoother. If you're cutting everything at when somebody starts talking, when they're not talking, it ends up feeling very choppy. And I think it's a J cut and an L cut, I believe, depending on how you do whether the audio for the next one is carrying over to the one beforehand or vice versa.
You can. I promise.
Nothing like you. I can't fly. I can't fly.
What do you, Ninesky, like 4'8" or something like that?
Normally, I wouldn't allow
Tiny.
guns on my property, but you are allowed tomorrow.
Rude 5'3". See, I was close.
I could just kick him instead.
Good.
Well, we will have like a hatchet, so if you want to have him feel like it's like to be 5'3".
I feel like I'll need to get you a step stool so you can reach my shin. See, I'm just welcoming death. That's what this is.
Wow.
That's gonna be fun.
Fly.
You know, I played soccer, right?
Fly.
I mean, on one of those little foosball tables.
You're gonna die. Yes. You're gonna be walking like yogurt.
Boy. Sounds delicious.
I can't fly. I can't fly.
You can.
Nothing like you. Nothing like you.
Oh, it's a cute horse right there. A lot of scootaloo today.
It's a little well because she's the main one in this shot. Rainbow is not as much of a focus, so it's nice that I can kind of cheat it a little bit for her.
If the if George Lucas was in Spaceballs 2, that would be pretty hype.
Just hear me out. They replaced plain yogurt with Greek yogurt, played by George Lucas. So technically, it would probably be perfectly fine for him to be in there because before he had owned Star Wars, so it would probably actually be against interest to be in there. But now since he doesn't own it,
Yeah.
why not? And I'm wondering,
I would be weird for them not to contact them for like a bit part.
Nothing like you.
Because that'd be a lot of fun, I think, for everybody involved.
I wonder if
Nothing like you.
are they going to be able to sell merchandise? The original agreement was probably it might be for the first movie, not the whole series, like a series. And it might have been with LucasArts specifically. Disney might not be enforceable. I don't know. Did they buy Star Wars or LucasArts?
They bought LucasArts.
Oh, okay. So they bought the rights to.
They got it all.
They probably then have that contract. But it depends on whether or not it was for Spaceballs, the franchise, or Spaceballs, the movie.
Yeah.
Because the sequel maybe they can get away with it. So maybe they have to have all the merchandise saying Spaceballs 2.
It's just Disney is the one they have to deal with now.
Which
Feels harder.
I don't think it's as easy to mix those two things up anymore.
Yeah.
Because if Spaceballs was a small movie, one thing, but it became a big movie. So I could see it. I just want to buy like the Winnebago with the wings. That'd be fun.
I mean, they have a pony version you can buy.
You can already buy most of the merch though. Most of the merch they would have would just gonna be a black shirt that says Spaceballs, the t-shirt. You can go on Etsy right now and buy that. I've actually wanted to, for one of the cons, I've thought about getting Spaceballs, the everything. You can get a Spaceballs, the t-shirt, Spaceballs, the sweatpants, Spaceballs, the underwear, Spaceballs, the hat,
Spaceballs, the flamethrower.
Spaceballs, the tattoo.
That's a permit.
That's actually a decent idea for a tattoo.
Nothing like you.
So you need to get the flying RV.
No, that's
the pony
the
one.
pony RV.
They had the pony RV from Spaceballs.
It's about as ridiculous.
Nothing like you.
It was even more ridiculous.
Nothing like you. I can't fly.
Did I set up the focal plane here? I think I did. Kind of. It's on her face, but it probably needs to be adjusted here. Because like here, because this is a pretty close shot, so this is probably going to need it to be pretty close. I need to keep it normally the middle of the eyeball. So when she goes forward like this, I need to have it also come a little bit forward. It likes to jump though. Okay. Probably should go through all the other shots too and confirm that This is Dan.
Kids do like that one, Soul Kitty.
Okay, that actually should be fine. When she goes forward like this, definitely need to have her go back. Okay. This is one of the underappreciated jobs in cinema is it's an actual title called the focus puller. And it's a person that has generally a tiny little dial.
And enjoy the next 24 hours. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will.
And somebody with generally a small little like rotating dial that is watching on a screen, and they're adjusting the focus to stay laser focused on like a specific part of the face or something.
I feel like now they just need a laser pointer and computers do the rest.
Yeah, but when things move and depending on what's going on, you might not want to have focus on certain things. Computer tech can probably do it, but then that camera operator is very focused on what's going on, and what needs to be focused on might change. And so that's why the two jobs are separated. They're normally sitting right behind the person with a screen watching it, and it's crazy how much they're adjusting it. Like if the head starts going back, they know exactly how much to go with it. It's nuts watching some of those people work.
Probably does take somebody special somebody.
It's years of training and work and whatnot, because some scenes you don't really get a second try.
I mean, you do kind of, but it costs a lot of money.
Yeah. Or sometimes if it's a little bit off in focus, you might not even know about it until however long later. But like here, the focus would change between two characters. So in the beginning here, it's on Scootaloo, but then it's going to shift over to Rainbow Dash.
Well, at the end of the original, they show Dark Helmet survived along with President Scrooge.
Yeah, they're on the
Planet of the Apes.
They played off that joke.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's Spaceballs. There goes the planet.
Mm-hmm. I hope he's like King of the Apes or something. Damn dirty Spaceballs. It's like none of that monkey business, and they just laughed at themselves. He's been making that joke for 40 years. Tired of it. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We're gonna be eating brats and burgers and Rice Krispie treats. You know, the same stuff we eat every time, but it's fun. It's fun. We're gonna have fun. And you can bring other stuff to be cooked on the grill or whatever. That's a whole other thing.
I'm guessing people would.
Yeah.
But yeah, at the end of the movie, if they did have the Spaceballs characters survive, so
The ones that mattered. which was all.
Well, everybody basically survived. Pizza Hut's about the only one that didn't.
He ate himself inside of his car. But he was played by Don DeLuise, who is also dead. So,
Yeah, life imitates life.
you know, seemed like the guys who were heavy set are the ones who died. Funny how that works. Anyway. Boy. Still planning to pick up graham crackers and chocolate bars. Well, there you go. Sounds pretty tasty.
They actually, I think, for tomorrow dropped the temperature estimate. Originally it was going to be 80, and now they're talking like 74. Oh, now it's back to 77, but that's still that's nice. And
That's peak day.
and partly cloudy.
And we're not starting till like 6, so it's already going to start cooling down by then. Peak is like 2 o'clock, 2 to 3.
We're close enough now that we can take a pretty good guess at it.
I mean, I'm hoping everybody will be there settled in by 6 o'clock, but you know, ready to eat.
Peak temp is 4 o'clock, and then it's going to be 75. By the time we're done, it's 67, so it's only going to drop a couple degrees. So yeah, doing a bonfire tomorrow.
Ooh, thunder! What thunder? I hope there's no thunder.
Yeah, there's lightning tonight, or a thunderstorm right now.
Oh, right now.
Yeah.
Talking about tomorrow. Well, that means the torches need to go out if it's raining, because then the mosquitoes are going to be bad. But the ground should be soft.
Is there oil?
Yeah, I got some for when you're family, so, but we just didn't use it.
This one's not set at all.
Chat, mosquitoes aren't fun. They're very bitey, except for him because he's a freak.
Yeah, I don't know why. They don't really bug me.
Haha.
No, it's I don't know. I've last like year or a couple years. I mean, I've had it where they bit. Sometimes they bit me and it's been itchy, but like other people are just getting attacked. I have nothing, so I can only assume is I'm being bit and it's just not bugging me.
You might not have any kind of reaction to it.
Well, it's an allergy, so yeah, I don't. You can just have a lack of an allergy, but still.
Storm should hit within the next hour. Well, that's nice. It'll help me sleep.
Should be right now.
I sleep well when it's raining.
Well, it's only going to be a short storm.
Oh. Now I'm sad. I want a terrifying torrent outside of my window as I go to bed.
We had one of the nights when I had my other stuff going on, I couldn't sleep, and it was like 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning, and it was just giant thunderstorm rolling through.
Go to bed right now and you might make it. Actually, being woken up in the middle of the night by a thunderstorm, I actually weirdly find pleasant. There's this certain feeling I get of comfort, knowing that like the world outside is like torrential rain and thunder and lightning and awful, but I'm in my bed all cozy and warm and comfortable.
Until a tree breaks through.
Yeah, that would ruin
Gets
the
all your
moment.
horses wet.
No.
If there's a tree that's going to
Doors.
bust it down, it's the one on your room side.
Well, maybe. That's a pretty hardy tree right there. It's got a thick trunk.
It's got a lot of branches that are
Branches might break.
falling down. Yeah, I'm not worried about the tree coming down. I'm worried about a very large branch.
Might put a hole in the roof, yeah.
Yep, and a hole in the roof during a big downpour.
It's got to soak through the roof first.
I don't want that.
Well, then you best hope the branch doesn't come down. I'm not making the branch come down. I don't want it to come down either. That sounds like a real headache for all involved.
So it's really hard to see it, and I can't really zoom it in because it'll get rid of it. But there's a tiny little like purple layer that's kind of roaming through them.
Yeah, I see it.
Normally I can't, or I'll go from a side view and just kind of line up the lines, but I'm able to kind of see it here. And this shot doesn't matter as much because this shot itself, the aperture won't be that high. For a shot like this, you normally wouldn't want to have a high aperture. It's too far back. But for like this shot, you definitely want to have a pretty high aperture.
Little's Pet Shop Toys. See, there's a show not coming back for a while. Why aren't they making a Littlest Pet Shop movie?
That was kind of like a sideshow that some people watched because it had a lot of the same people.
It was the same writers, same animators, same voice actors. It just didn't have the same appeal. And you want to know why, Hasbro? Humans were in it. Humans are gross. Don't put them in your stuff.
Okay, so in their live action,
No humans. It's just actual horses. I love that face. I like that face.
which one?
The one where she was leaned in super close on Scootaloo. Like just like
Eyes look really weird through the
like
purple.
yes, he's like staring at her like, you better do as I say, horse. Littlest Pet Shop, the world wasn't that interesting because one, human world, not that interesting. We live with it every day, boring. Two, the animals in Littlest Pet Shop weren't in control of anything. They didn't control the greater scheme of things. There was no government for the freaking dog to like oversee. There was no urgency in any of the characters. It was bad, and it's because the pets didn't really control anything in their own lives. They were freaking in a pet shop.
They were freaking in a pet shop.
There was no greater concern.
Is there supposed to be a comma in there or something? They were making freak in the pet shop?
I hope not. Horrifying. No, horses basically, it was a unique world. Very unique.
No, this one should be
With its
pretty
own
easy.
rules and governance and
This one, I think we already
Magic.
kind of had it set. So this one, I'm going to have to
Millions.
go closer. So this is the other way to do it. You can see where that line right there meets the other line in the back. That's technically the focus line. I like the way he says jump.
jump. Chad, the internet keeps making me want to buy these pony toys I saw. And I don't want to buy the pony toys because I have no room for the pony toys. But the internet keeps demanding that I buy them. I clicked on the ad once. And ever since then, every other ad on my phone is those pony toys. It's like, you showed mild interest in this one thing, so we're going to post it to you over and over and over again. Because that's how the internet works. You already have the new Rainbow Dash. Yes, but then there was another thing, and it had a Derpy in it. And it was like these little bottles you could get, and each one had a bunch of horses in them, and one of them, and it's like $70, and you can get all the horses. And the play sets that they exist in. It's certainly better than anything I saw in stores in recent history. It's official pony merch. Point is, it's not worth it. Says you. You know, it got Derpy in there. You know how much official Derpy merch there's been over the years? Not a lot. Not a lot. I'd rather buy a lot of sushi. I wouldn't mind doing the sushi again sometime. That sushi place was pretty good.
They have boats.
It did. I certainly ate my fill last time we were there.
Well, it was all you can eat, so
Yeah.
if you don't eat your fill, then you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. Get all you can eat and be like, no, I'm good. I don't want to eat too much. Then why did you get the all you can eat? It's all you can eat, not all you want. It's literally you're testing your ability to consume food.
The way I see it is you do the math. You look at what you're going to buy, and if it ends up costing more than the all you can eat, then you get the all you can eat.
There's a problem with that all you can eat places, in that if one person at the table gets all you can eat and then other people don't get all you can eat, then it creates an awkward situation in which somebody's like, oh, I'd like to try that. And you have to know not to give it to them.
Yeah, but you can just say no.
Yes, you have
You're
to
really
say
bad at no, aren't you?
no. I watch other people do it and it drives me nuts. I'm bad at telling other people what to do, but I know the problem that can cause. And then I just don't want to be there and it gets awkward.
You just don't like telling people no.
Oh, it's not none of my business. It's between the two of them, but at the same time, I know there's probably a waiter watching the situation going,
It's pretty obvious if you've been like, I don't think they mind if you let people try a thing, but if you're just sitting there splitting your plates constantly, you're taking advantage of the
shouldn't
situation.
be trying a thing.
But if you get a thing
violation.
and one person asks for one thing,
Shouldn't.
they shouldn't, but it comes down to they're not going to care. But if you started divvying out your plate every time, and if you had 8 things and there were 6 people and you give 5 of it away every time, then they're going to have a problem with it.
I think they would have a problem after the first piece. If I was the restaurant owner, I would have a problem after the first piece. Like if they do that at Alex, like I'll give you that first one a pass. If I see it again, I'm going to say something.
Yeah, but a lot of times they'll be flexible because they want to make the customer happy. So again, it's going to be if somebody is abusing it. If they're just doing it in goodwill, or if somebody says, that looks really good, can I try it? And then they try it and they're like, yeah, I want that. Well, then that's helping. Then make a decision. That's a good thing. Just don't abuse it.
Easily abused.
They let Kyle and Shauna share a dessert, even though it was on the all you can eat.
Yeah, they did ask.
Yeah, and they brought out they asked. So they don't care. The ice cream is also, I think, comparatively a cheap thing.
Yeah. Look at those horses. Doing cute horse stuff together. Should have them hug and then roll around in the grass and just be all happy. And
she does roll in the
smiling.
grass. She just does it aggressively.
Aggressive grass rolling.
Yeah, when she jumps into it from the roof.
What you do? Need to find more cute horse pictures. You're not providing enough horse. I need more horse.
I'm giving you constant horse.
It's a constant stream of horse, yes, but it's not 5 horse. You only have 2 horse. See,
Okay.
I need like 10 horse.
And now I get rid of that.
That's a good horse. See, that's an increase of horse. Thank you, Mary. Good cookie horse.
So this is what it would kind of look like with its current aperture, which is up quite a bit, but that's fine. That's about what I would probably, well, if anything, it might need it backed off a little bit on this. It's a full shot of everything. So I want to have it, and I don't want it like down here level. I want to have a little bit of that bokeh back there, but not too much.
Like the burger?
That's the name for like a depth of field blur. It's bokeh. Here, this should be pretty minimal, and I would, as long as it's not. Let's add this one just a little bit more, so it has a bit more than this shot. But then that's fine for this shot. So like that focus changes on there. It's probably not going to change much. Here though, this is probably a little high.
I've had a dream, horses dream, or dreams about horses.
But you can even see at this distance, for like when Rainbow's here, her eyes in focus, but you can see Skulu has a little bit of a blur. So at this value of aperture, it's starting to even cause a little bit of a blur between the two of them. But that's expected, so that's fine. Probably keep that. This one should be pretty... Okay, this is where I don't have any of the values set. So for this, the aperture is going to probably be similar to the one I had before. That should be fine. You get a little bit of a blur on this and then a good blur on that. Maybe just a little bit more. Yeah, that should be fine. Go to this one. This one, I probably want to maintain whatever value. So this is about the same blur value as this. I wanted to keep it on the same here. But now you can definitely see like Rainbow's out of focus a little bit in the background there. There you go, Michael.
No, it's pretty close. It's gonna bite. I'm gonna bite you, Skulu. I know you stole my sandwich.
Nor cookie.
Now you will become my sandwich.
I can't fly.
I think I can mark this one. Good. I think next time I'm going to look at it again and find something off with it. But for now I can. Which means we actually did like clean up on this one and then fully did this one. But this is an easy one. This one is back to... Yeah, this is going to be more complicated because of the throwing of the Skulu.
Yeah, your horse. Like, oh no.
This is kind of just a funny shot right there.
They're having fun.
Like, you know, like here, look at Rainbow's like super excited. Oh no, this one.
Bleeding through reality.
Look at her bouncing.
James so bouncy. You got the 4 eyes, just like that statue. That was weird.
I think I can just paste the aperture. Is it still pastable? Yes. Probably can just use the same value here.
I can't fly.
The aperture might be a little bit high in this, on these ones, because these aren't like headshots. They're more of mid-body shots. I'm going to decrease it to like, because usually like full body I'll do about here, mid-body here, and then like headshot right here. I'm thinking I just need to back it off a bit. And then there. This will be the same on this one. Let's put that there right away. And I don't know what the camera values are going to be on this one yet. Okay. Boca means mouth in Spanish. I don't know if that's
that
specifically... Oh, that I can see maybe for the food. I don't know why it's called like boca on a camera though.
Find out. See now. See.
But I don't think it's B-O-C-A. I think it's B-O-K-A.
B-O-K-A.
Promise you can.
Boca toothpaste.
Michael.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
She's judging.
She's judging the little horse. He's like, why you no fly?
Why you no smooch me? Right?
Yeah, this
Right,
is
Michael.
like,
These are Michael's intrusive thoughts.
it's like Michael's thoughts have entered my brain. It's like a cancer. It makes me want to smooch the small horse. But she is a child.
See, I like how you use the distinction small. Because small and child, not the same thing, right?
No, not necessarily. But Rainbow Dash doesn't want to go to prison.
But she thinks about it. She's a gym teacher.
It's B-O-K-E-H. Boca
Oh,
for
yeah.
camera.
I don't know where the term comes from though.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, so if Skulu's already... So Skulu actually...
I promise you can.
won't be too bad because, well, except for the end here. I thought about doing Scootaloo's first, but technically I need to do Rainbow Dashes first because I need to get her wing in the correct position for the throw before like I do anything with Scootaloo. So I'm gonna move all of these bookmarks over. Oop.
It's Japanese.
What does it mean?
The aesthetic quality of the blur produced in out of focus parts of an image, whether in foreground or background or both, is created by using a wide aperture lens. But the word itself is Japanese in origin. It just means that in Japan.
It's wide aperture because the tighter you make it's the same reason that like when you squint, things can get clearer if you have a need for glasses because it's very wide for light coming in. But as you squint or the aperture gets tighter, things start getting clearer because it's removing some of that. It's narrowing everything down to a much tighter light range that's coming in, and so there's not as much distance because like your camera lens from like left to right side is looking like this, and you're getting a lot of, so if you're looking at a central point, the background kind of splits further, but as it gets tighter and tighter and tighter, it gets to a much shorter window, and then you get less blur.
Yeah, it comes from the Japanese word bokeh, which means to blur or haze.
Okay.
So there you go.
So the problem is that there's like 100 different ways to say it because you change the aperture to get the effects. So that's why I'm using the aperture slider, not a bokeh slider. And the effect itself is caused by the depth of field, but the actual effect specifically, it's like the blur itself has a name. So there's like 4 or 5 different names you could call it. And since it just means a blur, you could just say like background blur too. But bokeh is more specific.
Yeah, it's very specific to camera effects.
Like, look at that horse.
So excited. She's like, we're gonna fly so good. We'll fly, and then we're gonna take it back to my house. Because you gotta fly to get into my house. My house is in the sky.
My house over there.
Yeah.
It's over there.
You want to stay at my house, right, Scootaloo? It's like, not really.
The school's like, is there gonna be snacks? No snacks. No snacks.
If you eat too many snacks, you fall out of the clouds because they can't hold a bunch of weight.
Now they're playing rock music.
Like, I ate a whole cake once up in my cloud house, and I fell out of my cloud house when napping. It was not good. Turns out, like cake.
What are they doing now?
It's too heavy. I have no idea. I want to know where Rainbow Dash's wing went. Like, oh.
After I learned Boca meant mouth, I thought about the city in Florida of Boca Raton. It translates pretty much to mouse mouth. Why would you name a city that? Is it on a port? Because I can see them naming something with a port, like a mouth of like something. I don't want to start blending these quite yet. Let me see how our lighting is looking. I feel like there's still a little dark on the underside of things, but I feel like it's really dark here, but if I lighten it up too much, I have a feeling it's going to start brightening up other things. That's volumetric. Underlined.
Ready for what?
To jump.
I thought I had a second shot done with the lighting. I think what I need to do is clean up the SSAO to be a little bit better looking. So we're going to change that to 128. Yeah, it's a little bit gritty on some spots, but some of that's just
Ready for what?
whatever horse stuff. So if I get that, that'll get rid of some of the sharp edges. If I remember right, I think it was like, oh god, what were I used to have specific values for this. I think it was like I put this way up, and then I put this up a little, and then this went down a bit. That was my original values. I don't know. It does clean up some of the graininess, mainly on
The
like
horse.
these old. Like if you look at her ears, there's graininess, but it's
Yeah.
pretty smooth. It's just these old ones were really rough.
Scootaloo's the old horse.
So this one is about tying it up to the edges or spreading it out. So this one I definitely want to probably keep slightly lower. That makes sense. The strength is just how strong the effect is, but only to a certain point, meaning any change to it just increases it in certain areas, where if I take it away, it actually does help in some of the areas I was wanting. So I'll do that. And then this, we just reduce it a bit. How does that look? That actually looks pretty decent. That does help.
That blue one is especially cute in that light.
It's just, they look weirdly shiny. I just don't like that.
They are smooth in source. The one downside to source for horse.
It could be that I'm right now using this underlight basically right at them. If I go more like yeah, that might help a little bit. Because I think some of this problems is when I'm doing the lighting and the ways that I'm doing it, it's by putting 3-point light, if it ends up hitting it like exactly on this side and then exactly under and then exactly on this side, it'll start creating like a little bit of a dark line here. And I think that might have been what was going on. So that's the sunlight. If I move this around, at least it's the side of their legs instead of like the front. That does help because now it actually provides a little bit more direction. That's like a filler light. But I think what actually might help too is you have light coming in from that one direction a bit. But what I might do, that rim, some background filler, that's fine. We're gonna grab, actually I'm gonna grab that rim light. We're gonna take this one and we're going to do here. We're gonna just put it right at the edge of the models. So I might need to do one per actor though.
It says that it refers to an inlet where the ship cables might be chewed up on the rocks. The name was given to the bay, but they mistook its placement on the map, so it isn't the original place.
Interesting story. Okay, good. There's no shadows on this one.
Old maps were garbage.
Okay, so this one, if I... Let's say I turn the shadows on this one. Okay, that keeps it, her underside from getting too bright from the light. I really don't care too much about, but it does also prevent this little spot from being lit. I'm gonna brighten that up just a little bit. See what it looks like if it gets pretty bright. So mainly it's just, this light's purpose is to just pull her from the background. I just want something that's a nice sharp edge. This is definitely too sharp, but it doesn't cover Scootaloo. The angle doesn't work for her. I can kind of see it, but it's not there. But this is too... Where to go? Okay, there we go. It's too bright. I want to make sure Scootaloo doesn't have it visible no matter what she does. Let's dim that down so we get... Say that. Rainbow's almost just blends her in the background.
It's hard for Rainbow to do.
I could probably try adding some clouds and stuff. Or just my own skybox. Well, no, I can't because then that would get rid of that mountain. Okay, now let's see if we can get Scootaloo without without hitting Rainbow. That's gonna be the problem.
Horse. Oh, Rainbow's looking all patient with Scootaloo, like, you can do it. You can do it. All you have to do is try. Just try. Just try to fly, Scootaloo.
So what is Boca de Bippo?
It's an Italian restaurant.
I know, but if Spanish is Boca.
Well, Spanish and Italian share a lot of words.
I know, but then like, what is de Bippo?
I don't know.
Mouth pleasure.
What does it mean in Italian?
Italian and Spanish are very similar.
Yeah.
That adds that
I
to
recognize
Rainbow.
that when I went to Italy. It's like, it sounds like they're speaking Spanish, but I know they're not. It just means Joe's small place.
That's it?
Yeah, Buca de Beppo means Joe's small place.
How do you get Joe?
Buca de Beppo translates roughly to Joe's basement.
why is
or
Joe?
Joe's small place.
But why is Joe translated from that at all? Is Joe's a name?
Beppo is Giuseppe or Joseph. It's like a derivative.
Of
like,
Beppo?
Like how you say Bob, Robert for Bob.
Yeah, but they're somewhat similar.
No.
Rob and Bob.
I'm Robert, though.
Yeah,
You don't
but
say
it's Rob,
Bobbert.
but nobody wants Rob because it sounds like you're stealing.
It's one of those. It basically comes down to Joe's basement.
You want to go to Joe's small place? That sounds like you're just inviting them over for prostitution things. No.
It's supposed to be casual, familiar, like a friend's basement.
Hey, you want to go to my basement?
You invite
it's
people to
Buca,
your-
not Boca. Okay.
You invite people to your basement all the time.
I know, but I don't go to like random
Some
people
of
on the
them-
street. You're like, you want a coupon for my basement?
See, inviting horses into the basement isn't weird,
It's 10 o'clock. We're moving
especially if
on.
you're Italian.
Who's on right now? Got a few people. Jay's playing Metal Gear Solid, the original. We got Cloudy play Pegasus playing Disco Elysium. We did rated them; those two pretty recent. So we're gonna head over to Jay.
Who's that? He's not even a horse. I see zero horse on that man.
He's horse-ish. He's horse adjacent.
He's got a horse behind him.
1,000 apples. So many apples.
You should spend those apples.
I love that the banner he has behind him was the one that like I think Giz found on AliExpress and he bought within seconds.
Yeah, he really liked that
And I
one.
love how he's like, yeah, it's actually pretty decent, but just don't get close to it.
Guessing the resolution's a little rough.
Yeah, but that's fine. So we're gonna head over there. We'll be back Sunday for game, but I don't know quite what we're playing yet. I might just try to do some kind of a filler multiplayer game.
Totally Mare Quest. for that mare. She's trying to quest for licks.
She wants the licks. She does
do.
to taste people.
Wants to taste everyone in chat.
Thank you for the follow, Hanai Fizuku. Thank you to Nolan for the cheers, and thank you to Scope Guard Pony for the resub.
Garden right now.
Thank you, Mary Married Mayor, for being here and appeasing Michael so he doesn't get angsty.
Yeah, I get angsty very quickly, and then we're gonna come back for more speculations on the horse movie, because we're gonna be doing that till the horse movie comes out. It's gonna be fun.
I think I have one last thing of water, so there you go. Cheers, Mary.
No smooching.
There's gonna be smooching in the horse movie. There absolutely better be smooching in the horse movie. I've waited too long for there not to be smooching.
More smooch.
The horse movies have not had enough smooching, or any smooching. It's been awful. Yeah.
Well, anyways, let's go smooch Jay.
Go. Tell Jay smooches. Just tell him smooch.